Hello, hello, hello. Happy Tuesday, everybody. I'm not running late. Nope, everything is fine. It's all good. No, it is fine. I just had to reintroduce my cat to the idea that the hallway is not a scary place. It's fine. My poor cat. Hello. We do a stretch. My neck won't pop because I just popped it. We do a blink and we drink water.
Milk.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Minty. I'm assuming. I can't see right now. There we go. Yes, it was Minty. Hello. Hallways are a scary place, though. They're particularly scary today because Anne got jump scared by alarm testing. So they were testing a whole bunch of like the fire alarms and smoke detectors and stuff today in my entire complex. Well, the way that that works is that there's something that they could hook into and they hit a button and it makes all of them go off. So it wasn't just like one time a noise happened in my apartment. It was, they did a whole bunch of the apartments next door to mine. They did my stack and then they did the stack on the other side. So they just kept beeping and then it just kept going. And then she came over here and sat very scared. Like, I even gave her treats and she didn't eat all of them, which is how I know she was actually, yes, Ratville.
Peepo sofa.
It's where the rats with the Gatling guns go. But she was scared of it and she didn't. I moved her into the bedroom after they were done because I know she likes looking out that window, but then she didn't come back over here for a while, so I had to reintroduce her to the fact that the in-between space is fine. She's behind me now. She's looking out the back door now and relaxing because that's the coolest spot in the house. Yes, the Ratville sign is very much beloved. Very good. I hope everybody's doing well. Nobody's gonna be happy today. I am deeply apologetic. I'm not actually apologetic at all. Why is that? Because I want to dig in the Nether. I thought about playing a different game. I thought about doing something else. And I was like, no, I wish to make chat suffer with me. So we're gonna go play in the Nether. No, I didn't do anything off stream. I would have tweeted if I died off stream. I would have made an announcement if I died off stream. The most I did off stream was I sat in front of the furnaces. You didn't work? No, I didn't have a chance to. I had some other stuff I needed to do. But it is time. You didn't eat? But I did work and eat. I just didn't do anything in Minecraft. We're fine. Pop. This is all I did. And by this is all I did, I mean I already moved a whole bunch of it. So, we have that now. I also tore out this wall. I don't know what I was doing. I just got upset with this wall for a little bit and then I just removed it. I didn't breathe. Not at all. No breathing for me. Okay, so we have enough lava. That's empty, so we could do more mining and move that over there. How many more potions do I have? 6. 11? That's probably enough. For what? I don't know. I also have a good lurk. Okay, so if you don't know what I'm doing or what I have been doing, we've broken ground on... I need to go get more lava at some point, but I don't think I really care right now, so I'm just gonna dump that over there. What I am doing is working on the area for my next build. Chef. No, Am, you can't ban them. What was I saying? Oh, we're working on this. Which really doesn't look like much at the moment, but then you fly up into this area, and you can see what I've been doing. Just lots of killing. Wait, is he still there? Hold on, this is important. I don't know when he died, but he died. Well, so long, Billy. The second? Was it the second Billy? Icy's gonna be sad, but that's fine. So I've been hand digging all this out, and yes, this is terrifying. It's fine. It's fine. And why did I do it like this? Because I have poor planning skills. All I really knew is that I wanted to remove a whole bunch of this. The idea is going to be that we remove a whole bunch of this lava too. You can see I put in netherrack around the border, at least half of it. We'll probably do some of that today. I apologize, but also you just get to suffer with it, but it's fine. No, but I am very excited for this build. I am keeping a whole bunch of the netherrack, which is also why I'm not using a TNT duper. I need it for all the nether brick. Will we go destroy a fortress at some point for more of this? Probably, but for the time being, that's how I wanted to do it, because I also wanted the option to turn it into... That wasn't what I meant to do. I wanted the option to turn it into red nether brick as well. So we'll just keep digging things out. Okay. Where? I don't know why I'm picking up all these gas tiers, but they feel important. Hi Jay, how are you? Actually, I'll just stick that in there. Okay, so I have all the stuff. I have potions. I have pork chops. We're fine. Let's go. We go dig and we vibe and we chat about nonsense that we've seen on the internet today, which I've seen a lot of like weird nonsense today on the internet. I don't know if there's just something in the air lately, but just I feel like a lot of people have come out of the woodwork that I didn't expect to see again, and then they're just all over the internet. Like Gabby Hanna came back and I was like, why are we doing this again, Gabby? There's really no answer there. It's just Gabby does what Gabby wants to do. Minty, I'm glad you're not fired. Why is she back? I don't know, because she's back. She wants to be. She wishes to cause problems again. Her views are going down. Or something. Banned from TikTok? Is she actually wait, is she actually banned from TikTok? Wait, no. Gabby Hanna. Banned? TikTok. Wait, is she still banned though? Because I know that she's gotten like banned before. But did she get unbanned? And then rebanned? It's literally always, yeah. Yes, no, Gabby Hanna's thing has always been about attention. If you've watched her at all in the past, most of her stuff has just been about getting attention. But I keep seeing stuff about her. What was the thing that I saw today? And I'm like behind on a whole bunch of stuff. So Gabby Hanna pivoted. So if you don't know anything about Gabby Hanna's like career on YouTube, I wouldn't say count yourself lucky because it really isn't all that exciting. She did a lot of story time videos back in the day. But she pivoted to music. This is not a recent move. This is like, she's been slowly like doing this more and more. She really likes making music, blah, 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 blah. I'm all for her doing whatever creative heart desires. However, she joined a competition that's supposed to be for like indie singers, like people with small audiences, people that aren't well known. So you get up on a stage and you perform in front of people and then you get voted on, and the winner gets a chance at like some stuff. Like it's an actual opportunity for like smaller singers that haven't had a chance or haven't been fortunate enough to like hit the algorithms correctly. Or get that lucky shot with the algorithms. And Gabby Hanna, with her, how many YouTube viewers? Hold on, we're gonna look at her YouTube channel really quickly. Hopefully this doesn't start playing. Something stop. She has 5.27 million subscribers. She's not a small creator. She has a platform already. And if she's upset about her current numbers on things that are lower than what they have been, she is not the host. She is trying to actively be a part of this whole thing. She wants to be a competitor. She wants to be on there. She was a contestant. And I mean, stuff about Gabby Hanna has been coming out for a while now. And I would advise great caution if you want to look into everything that has happened involving her over the last couple of years, because it does involve some sensitive topics. So please, 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 please be very careful if you're going to look at that. Maya.
Are we winning the video games?
Yes, we are. This is how I win the video game, is I just dig giant holes. But Gabby Hanna has been a pretty atrocious person on the internet for a while now, so this didn't surprise me, it just disgusted me. Also 19 months. That's so many months, Maya. That's so many. It's also nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope everything's going well outside in the real world. What did Gabby Hanna do now? Nothing new. Just a lot of the same. But she's like old school YouTube, and it's been really disheartening as somebody that was like a fan of old school YouTube to come around to like now being like an adult and like watching a whole bunch of content creators and still like admiring some of the people that used to do old school content creation, and then having like more and more of them brought out of the woodwork as like terrible people. Up. We're fine. But Gabby Hanna's has been like the... I don't want to say the worst, because obviously there have been people that have done worse, but it's like it just keeps going. Like all the Gabby Hanna stuff just keeps going, because I feel like every week there's like a new thing that she's done. And that's obviously the cycle that she likes and that she uses to her advantage, but... She's always been a bit strange, yeah. It was easier to not see her bad habits when all she was doing was story times on YouTube back in the day. But it's very hard to ignore all the things she's done now. She did write a poetry book, and there's some drama around that poetry book too. Actually, no, the sequel? Was it the sequel or was it the original poetry book? I think it might have been the sequel. She wrote 2 poetry books. So this one gets into a very interesting topic. There's a smaller creator whose name escapes me because my brain is just bad at that. There is a smaller creator. She's made, oh my god, I can remember her content and I can see her face and I cannot remember her name. What is her name? Oh no. I don't know. She's made a lot of like... She's made a lot of criticisms of like, fundamentalist Christian stuff, has a lot of like atheist content, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't really matter if she's not your cup of tea, because she also does like some critique of like written works, like as like a side thing. Well, she critiqued Gabby Hanna's book, the first one, the first poetry collection, like forever ago. And I don't remember Gabby Hanna's response to it. I'm pretty sure it wasn't like, it wasn't positive at the very least. So Gabby Hanna didn't get good response because a lot of her poetry is honestly mediocre. I say that as somebody that studies writing. It is mediocre writing. at its core. I've read a lot of mediocre writing. I recognize it when I see it. I've written a lot of mediocre stuff. It's a lot of mediocre poetry, and she pointed that out. Now, I think there was a little bit of beef, but like, I don't remember if it was in an attempt to like show that the two of them weren't like on bad terms. But Gabby Hanna sent this creator a copy of her second poetry book later on, and then got so pissed about the review that this creator gave about the second poetry book. The second poetry book was just as mediocre as the first, and I believe there was like communication in the background of like, I'm not going to give this a favorable review just because you sent a copy to me. I'm going to give it my honest review, and Gabby Hanna said that's fine. And then got mad when she gave it a negative review, essentially. So this has been like recently-ish, and then Gabby Hanna got outed for a lot of her behavior on other productions and things, and it's just been like this continuous cycle of like, Gabby Hanna, like, did something, lies about it, several years later the truth comes out, and then she denies it, or says, like, something else happened, or blah blah blah. Hey, Jay. Rachel Oates! Yes, it is Rachel Oates! Oh my god, I kept thinking her name was Jessica, and that was just incorrect. Remember TanaCon? Oh god, do I remember TanaCon. But the interesting thing about TanaCon was, and let me say this now, and say this very loud, I don't like Shane Dawson. I gotta go back to bed for school. We'll have stream on in the background. It's been a fun chat. Good night. Good night, Emerald. Get good sleep. Was TanaCon not yesterday? It wasn't. So everything that happened with TanaCon, and let's just... Tana Mongoose, because that's the only way I can say it. Goldnator, what are neopronouns? Neopronouns are words that are not typical pronouns that are used in place of pronouns. Yeah, Tana Mongoose. Well, welcome into chat. I hope you're having a good day. Shane Dawson. But see, that era of like TanaCon happening and then Shane Dawson doing that docuseries on the like whole thing was really interesting in just like how quickly you could change the public's opinion about you. Because by the end of that docuseries, Shane Dawson had the like greater community having, at least at the very least, mixed opinions about her instead of just negative. How? How what? You're kidding? No, he's done it a lot. He did it with a lot of stuff, and like, obviously, Shane Dawson is not a good person. He's done some not so great things in his past that have hurt a lot of people. So, he's one to talk. But, how is that a pronoun? It's a neopronoun. I have such a low opinion of Shane Dawson, I had no idea. Jay, it only gets worse. If only I could just update you on literally all of the drama that my brain understands. I don't know why, but my brain is like, ah yes, the drama of internet celebrities is my soap opera. And really it is at this point. If you're watching drama online, you're basically just watching a soap opera. Some of this drama is not real. And is made up so people can get clicks and views. Keep that in mind. Could you please make like an hour-long drama video for me? I would love to. If a pronoun fits, wear it. Yes. And choose a pronoun for myself? Yes, you can definitely choose a pronoun for yourself. Language is constantly evolving. Its neopronouns are not new. I mean, you could. Yes, that is very true, Gold Knight. My inventory's not full. But I am infinitely interested. Why are you here? Did it. I'm infinitely interested in the different ways that, like, the internet has shaped us and the way that it's used now. What are we using the netherite for? So, hold on. We're mainly digging this out. That's the main point of this. But we're going to be using a lot of nether brick for walls, interiors, etc. For this build. So obviously I'm keeping a whole bunch of it. Otherwise I would have nuked it at some point. Have a good time, Zone Gold Nighter. Thank you for stopping by. That's not what I needed. I bit off more than I can chew again. It's fine. Because there was like, well, see, there was an interesting turn. There was a point in the internet's history where if like something dramatic happened, it was like very serious. Like obviously this thing that's happened is like, I don't want to say it was criminal because it wasn't always like a criminal offense, but it was like, it was something that was taken really seriously once it got escalated to a point. And now I look at it and I'm like, this is like looking at tabloids. Oh, okay. And obviously like the tabloids and like pictures that are taken by the paparazzi and like traditional like old school traditional stuff are just made to like feed people a narrative. So that somebody has a good story to tell, so that they get more views, so that they get more people to buy their thing. Have a good time, Zone J. Take care of yourself. And also Clover. Also Clover, have good luck. But it's obviously escalated to like such an extent, like people made diss tracks on the internet. And I'm sure at some point like those started being more formulaic than just like I'm having like legitimate problems with this person, so I'm gonna make a song because I'm angry. Like some of that was probably like, hey, do you want to make up fake beef so that we can have a fight on the internet and do diss tracks? And it'll get a lot of views. Also, hi Maurice. So it's really interesting to like look at the internet as like, I don't want to say fake. I mean it is fake, but as like a new method of telling stories. Have a good nap, MJ. The diss track era was wrong for all the wrong reasons, or was iconic for all the wrong reasons. Yes. It really was. And it's fascinating to witness from a distance, and I wasn't like really involved in any of that because nothing I watched had people making diss tracks. I don't think Dan and Phil ever made a diss track. I don't think Charlie is so cool like ever made a diss track. I don't think, who else did I watch? The August Gas? Did they make a diss track? No, they made Diggy Diggy Hole. That's all I know. But it was like, there was a weird era of like fake beef. Charlie streams? I know. I haven't watched him in a while. But I am aware. Didn't Dan make a diss track against himself? I think he did, but that was more in the like making fun of the diss track era. But they weren't legitimately making diss tracks. And I think that like started an era of like interesting internet drama being done just for the story of it. like causing a fight with somebody just so that both of your names wind up on this website or this like gossip column so that you can get more people interested in what you're doing. Which I mean is a legitimate business practice. They say that all press is good press. So that's not true, but they do say that. Are you guys starting this? Are you guys trying to like negotiate fights? Oh boy. You guys are goofy. And I'd say like fake internet beef is fine as long as like everybody's aware that it's fake and it's not really about like, hey, these people are legitimately mad at each other. Because at that point it's just kind of weird to me. But that's also just a me thing. But like I realized, and like this is bad, I shouldn't consume this thinking like, oh, this is just a soap opera. But it is really hard not to look at like some of the internet drama that happens and be like, I'm going to consume this seriously and think about it seriously. Because some of the time, yes, it's incredibly serious. There are some people out there that are involved in quote-unquote drama that have serious things going on and it's not a joke. However, there's a lot of people out there that are doing this with the intent of just doing it for marketing or just doing it for publicity or just doing it for X, Y, or Z reason just because they want their name in a sign somewhere or something. Or they want their social media numbers up. And this is to say, if you see somebody having beef on the internet, don't take it seriously. Be careful now, the rats can shoot. You guys can. So that is hands down the best clip. Hold on, I have it saved somewhere because I keep watching it to laugh at it. Hold on. If you haven't seen this before, Skylar ghost wrote my Filza resub the other day. And it is hands down
No,
the
MJ,
funniest
we cannot
resub.
be any louder. We will continue to be as quiet as possible.
And if you've never seen it, it is right here. It's just, it's so good. It's so wonderful. It's so delightful. I was crying laughing while it happened. Because there's, if you look at like the full stream, I resub, the message goes through in chat, but there's a little bit of a delay on the TTS, so all of chat is like already laughing. And then like just it goes and then it just breaks everybody. It's so good. Skylar, you are a genius with the TTS. Oh, not the 303 lyrics. You're a genius. The brain cells that did it were doing well. But yeah, if you see drama happening, I mean, obviously if it's gotten to the point of like legal system, it's not drama anymore. It's people's real lives if it's all the way to the legal system. But if you see people like bickering on Twitter about nothing in particular, you can ignore it. It's just people doing things on the internet. Hi Dormouse, how are you? It's such a good clip. I love that clip so much. I will never do anything nearly as funny ever in my lifetime. No, we're not going to legal system, babe. You're not actually angry with me. Yeah, so the rats now have Gatling guns. Should I be afraid of you while I'm in the Nether? Maybe. But also you can't make Carol do the Gatling gun, so I'm safe today. But I am angry. Being angry does not necessitate a trip to the legal system. I'll figure it out. One sec. The TTS's voice isn't named Carol, by the way, Skylar. I forget what its name is, but it's not that. If you're trying to look for her. She was named Carol, and
France is looking especially warm today.
I mean, it is.
Trato 10 done.
I've been threatened. Where is it? Hello? I mean, you're there. Where's the other one? That was the smoothest shot I've ever done in Minecraft. I'm not gonna lie. Somebody put me in MCC. I can do Elytra combat. Actually, wouldn't that be sick to have an MCC, Elytra combat? Not like, what's the game mode? Oh god, I've forgotten the name of the game mode. So when you talked about sparkly rats,
Rat.
you're talking
I
about
made
us?
noodle soup. Comer over. Aha.
Mhm.
Ha. Ha. Why are you guys taking so long? Ha. Ha.
I'm sorry, Ami.
Ha. Ha. White peepo sad.
I mean, and Skylar said this to me in a whisper. It was like, rats are part of your brand, so you guys are part of the brand now, so. Mm-hmm. You're part of the brand. No, I said part of, not the brand. Why is there a child here? I'm not part of the brand? Okay. It's all of the rats minus Abe. You only use me for the brand? No, I use you for content.
Wow, I'm just part of a brand? Well then Milks is part of your brand too.
I mean, at this point, yes. The brand of these streams is chaos, and that's fine. Also, this song is... Click is very loud in my ear. This is really annoying to do. Also, if anybody yells at me for not putting more iron golems up here, I will yell back at you. Hold on. We can look it up. I almost forgot what I was using. Because it's the same voice. And I know the Stream Elements actually has the name for it. Alert box. Let's do this one. Madison. It's Stream Elements Madison voice.
Why is it spicy I?
Why is it spicy? I'm more than a brand. You think I'm content too? I stream on Rat server. Whether you guys like it or not, I have used you for content. It's just that I also happen to tailor the content to you, so you're just participating in your own content. I mean, listen, you have a Rat server now where you guys are doing lore. I have enabled you to create your own content.
Rat with a gat insert pew pew noises here.
That's my favorite. I thought that was a baby. It was not a baby. Pop. We have a what? There is a server that many members of the community play on.
Who the heck is Madison? I only know Carol.
Yep, Carol. What if we just use you for content? I don't know if the ability is true. I mean, you can. I have said, like, in mind with the exceptions that I put forward, like one unfortunate stream, like some personal stuff, you guys can make edits of my content. Is the server
I live
cracked?
vicariously through streamers, Jay.
Listen, the members of Rat Server start raids at spawn like every day. I don't know if you can call us cracked. Ultimate Porter does not count as cracked. Ultimate Porter is there to be a menace to all of us. That one's full. This one's not. Who did one today? Did he really? And both members of Death Duo died. Okay. Madison doesn't exist. Madison is very real. She is right here, but her name is Carol. This is horrible. I picked the TTS voice that can't do anything, and it's really funny because people keep trying. And then she just spells out whatever they're trying to say, and then she says per hectoliter when we misspell slash lighthearted. Clover, did you die today? In the video game? Not in real life? How'd you drown? Wait, no, did Trix actually take all the bread again from, like, the food chest?
ML.
She doesn't know everything. She tries. Per hectoliter. Carol tries her best. She's very bad at this, but you know what? We love her. I have thought about one day just changing it to Brian for a day. And just watching you guys go crazy. Will I tell you?
Hectoliter.
Yes. Will I tell you? No. It will just happen. And then it will just be your life.
LH.
Absent, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good time zone. One over? I can count. Yes, take care of the mouth stones. April Fools, please? No, I'd definitely not do it for April Fools. I would do it randomly. Give you no
My
warning.
favorite Carol trick, skeptical smiley face.
Oh.
Skeptical smiley face.
Never mind, she does have tricks.
Your mom.
Panda. That's rude. My mom is delightful. Also, welcome back, MJ. Just gonna say you are if Carol becomes Brian for a day. Oh, you guys will
Carol,
be terrible.
you can have my noodles since none of the rats want to come over, Madge.
None of the rats want to come over? How dare they? The people that have been on Rat Server, and if you're not in the Discord but you're interested in like community days, this week's community day might be different. I haven't looked at the numbers, but I think it's leaning towards this. So instead of doing like a game on stream with the community, I have given the rats the chance to do downloading streams. Oh no. I've said like, hey, we could either do this on stream or in a place that will not be recorded and won't be like the pressure of we are live to an audience, anybody can stumble in, or like anything could happen, like somebody could get into the game, things like that. Do you want to just do an offline soup day? So this Sunday, probably, I haven't looked at it. 2 is at 21. Okay, so yeah, this is probably what we're doing. What I'm gonna do is play on Rat Server instead, and so I have to walk away from some of the lore builds. But see, the fun thing is that I've actively started working on lore for Wanderer more deeply again. So there's a couple builds that I need to work on so that
Thanks, so am I.
rats have
I
people to
don't know
go
how
to.
you found me under this rock, but thank
What?
you.
Yes. Is this because Eret's subserver is currently offline and is gone for the month? Yes. Like 900% yes. Am I still having fun? 10,000% yes. Tell us your lore? Some people know it. Some people have hints. Did you finish your builds? No. There's a couple people in chat that know some things. Somebody knows a lot. And if I hear that that story has been leaked, I won't actually be angry. But I read the books and was offended. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Okay, so that's just there. This is fine. Okay, so that one's empty. So we're going to do this.
Testing.
I'm scared. I was told /J. I only know one thing about Wanderer, and that is that I still don't understand the prices. The prices make perfect sense. 1 is 1. 2 is 2. 3 is 3. 4 is 4. 5 is 5. 6 is not a price. And 7 is 7. And so on and so forth. I know secret information about Wanderer /Gatekeep. Icy does know
Don't be
stuff.
boss. Say something, boss.
Ah. Please, I'm just trying to live my life. It's very straightforward. Clover and I do so many traits. It all makes sense. Icy and I have done traits. Definitely made sense. I've traded with Woo before too. I don't know if it made sense to Woo because he kept just throwing things at me. Okay. These are empty. We need to refresh these. And there we go. And then I take these 8 buckets, and then I drink a potion, and then I go sit in the lava for a second. Whoosh. I should have taken the other 4. Actually, since I already have the fire resistance on. How long does a lava bucket last burning in a furnace? Enough for 100 items, I believe? Or is that the coal block? I don't remember. I think it's 100. Is it? Hold on, I have to look it up.
One more test YRRR. NYRRR. Do YRRR. The YRRR.
Okay. Lava bucket. Minecraft. Not Terraria. Oh, it's 1,000 seconds. It is the longest lasting smelting item. Why, Mindy, are you trying to do rat server lore by saying that I am rude as the rat server character? I hate it. My chat's trying to do lore. I'm not even the right character right now. My sister says hello to all of you. She's still grounded, so she can't say hi. Oh, I hope she's doing well. It is nice to see you, Sophie.
Me and Clover talking shit about Wanderer in Ziploc chat.
Fuck you guys. Wanderer's a great character. I love Wanderer so much. Hi, Sophie's sister. I hope you are doing well. I hope that you are ungrounded soon.
You cannot escape the rats with gas. Get them TTS voice that doesn't exist. R R R R R R R R R R R R R R R R R R R R R R
It just kept going. Just paused. It was like so final in that pause. It was like, no, 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 we keep going. Hi, Star. I hope you're doing well. It's fine.
That sounded like steel.
I had to take a breath. Yes. Carol needs to breathe for sure. She is not a robot rat that yells. It's fine.
Carol as a Ferrari cannon? / lore?
Is a pirate. There's a period. I love that Carol was texting. She's a silly TTS. Our
I laughed so hard I snorted my spicy ramen soup.
I'm so
I can't breath, it hurts. That was GR8.
so sorry. Genuinely, the Wanderer character is so interesting considering they are shrouded in mystery. I want to say things. My brain was like this close to saying things that I told Minty, and I don't want to say that on stream. I'm not revealing the secrets here and now. Yeah, she does like spelling. Back to being grounded, just wanted to say hi. No worries. Hope to see you one day. Take care of yourself.
Hopefully she can't drown. YGLGLGLGLGLGLGLGLGLGLGLGL. Good job. You're better than Brian.
She is. She is actually better than Brian. She doesn't drown. She just does a lot of spelling. I like to think that Carol is waterproof. So you try to, and then she's like, I guess I'll make an attempt at the noise. So fucking Clover, you guys know my Wanderer thoughts. Literally one of my favorite characters to like and analyze, but I don't know why. Minty knows so much. Rats can swim. Yeah, but Carol's waterproof. She's amazing at spelling. What? No. No, 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 no. 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 What is the limit on ancient debris? Why is it like this? Destroy, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good time, Zone. I hate this cinnamon roll. What is the fucking range on this? To 119. I hate it here. Also, blink. I hate it here. I don't hate it here. I'll take the ancient debris. I kind of want to make more netherite tools at some point.
Cinnamon bun.
Peace. That does not make it any less confusing. Sorry, that is Trix's. No, it's mine. Trix can't have this. This is all mine. This is all the hardcore world. Trix can't steal this. Destroy, thank you for the pronoun check. If you guys are in chat and you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns, now's the time to do so. I use any. Again, no pressure. If you are not comfortable, you don't have to share your pronouns in chat. That is a-okay as well. No perceiving MJ. Who is that? I do not know them. All I do is miss Billy. I miss Billy so much now, and I don't know why. I wasn't attached to Billy, but then he was gone. And now I am sad. Was I really attached to Billy, or did I think it would be funny if Billy died on the stream? Probably the second one. It would have been funny. That's okay, Apollo. It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. You forgot your own emote? Clover. Clover. I don't mean... Nope. No, I'm just gonna leave that there. You saw nothing? Clover. Why are you like this? A mongoose? No, that was a good attempt. You're right. Some good news. My Tommy U2's finally arrived. That's nice. I'm still waiting on some stuff, but I did think it was hilarious. So you guys saw me wearing the Tommy sweater on stream, right? I got an email this morning. It was like, your Tommy sweater has arrived. I'm like, yeah, thanks. It definitely did. It's already been through the wash. They were like, no, it's here now. And I was like, we're aware. Which is better than U2's. U2's sent me an email that some of my stuff had arrived a month after it had been here. A month. An entire month. I don't know how I missed it. Where was it?
The shop app is a little quirky sometimes.
It is. It's not even the shop app. I don't use the shop app. I use, just email notifications. I'm on fire. Where's my music? Hello? Okay. Do you need that gold netherrack? Why? Why? Wow, they're weak. Can I have it? No. Do you need some on Rat Server? Like, actually, do you need some on Rat Server? Or do you just need gold? Do you have some on Rat Server? I might. If not, I need to go mining anyways, so I can always go and look for some. I mean, I owe you since you have single-handedly kept me in the air on Rat Server. You and your gunpowder farm. I really should make my own, I'm just too lazy. Have a good lurk, Sophie! Sibuk, have you ever written / made a dungeon campaign? Never. Yes, I have. I want to take the stereotypical dungeon campaign and make it a city call, like you were trying to get to the inner city area to fight the main boss / get items, but realizing I don't understand dungeons. Like Dungeons and Dragons or a different one? Deep Slate Gold Ore. Gilded... Do you mean... By gilded, do you mean, hold on, where is it? Is it this way? No. It's over there. No, have I lost my mind? Where is it? I've lost my mind. It's over there? No. Yes? Maybe. Where's the bastion? Hold on. Let's turn that up. There. You mean those? Yes, Blackstone ones. Ow. Like Dungeons and Dragons? Yes, I have definitely done that. I've done some stuff. I can find some like good things to like help you, or like some general advice I've seen around to like do that, Minty. I can definitely, I'll DM you later. If you DM me now, I will remember faster. If you don't DM me now, I will remember eventually. Also, have a good night, Panda. Take care of yourself. I'm not leaving yet? Panda, then why'd you say that? Why'd you say something that made all of chat believe that you were going to sleep right now? How dare you? This is obviously only your fault, and nobody else's fault.
Anyway, Ziploc, I met a bear yesterday. In a zoo, so it's not my normal chaos. But still, Todd is here.
The way I immediately was about to be very concerned about the fact that you had met a bear. Any help helps. Just have been looking at the internet and they go, why are people there? And like valid questions, but also doesn't help. Well, I mean, it's a valid leading question, and that's generally how I like do things to like get people to work on like writing stuff, is you ask a leading question of like, why is this thing happening? And obviously like that's not the end of it, but it does provide a really good framework for like you to consider more. So it is like a little bit of why are those characters there, what large force.
Do not relax just yet.
Okay. I have ceased relaxing. Yeah, there are a lot of pigment and things. This is fine. If I snipe from here... I said, no, that's... it's a risk. Eat a pork chop, and then we turn around, and then we head back. I'm gonna try really hard to get into the office today. Good luck. I'm very stupid sometimes, so please understand that for my question, are you collecting netherite, clearing out the space for a project, or both? Well, I'll keep the netherite if I stumble upon it, but what I'm doing is working on this. obviously the bottom isn't completely outlined, but this cobblestone outline is going to be the main area for a build. And because I am an overachiever, I've decided I would like it to touch the bedrock in the ceiling and the bedrock in the floor. So not only are we going to clear out this top area, we're also going to drain that. It's not banana. This is gonna take another year? No, we'll do it fine. It won't take that long. The building part of this is going to take a very long time, though. Sorry. I already know why they're going to be there, and I need to figure out traps and better level scaling / rewards, because the one I'm currently doing is mystery story, so reward is just info.
One of the wild bear interactions was a cub and then the mama, so I G4 wild bears. I do not understand how I am not unalive yet.
I don't understand either. Yeah, Minty, I will... My brother hates Porta. Well, he won't directly tell me that, but he made it clear while playing Risk of Rain 2 that he thought Porta wasn't a balanced and thought-out character. Minty, I can definitely go, like, scrolling through some of the books to, like, try to find a balance between, your homebrew stuff for, like, the murder mystery plot stuff, or not murder mystery, but mystery plot stuff, and then, like, finding a way to balance that with, like, things that you could realistically get from the handbook's, like, leveling system. I have a copy of the handbook somewhere I can look at. Hold on, I'm about to do something incredibly risky, and we're only gonna do it for a second. Okay, so that entire thing is flat. Okay, so all of this can be broken back. We're gonna lose all of this, and that's fine. But I am going to remove it all. I didn't mean to remove that. That's fine. I haven't played Minecraft in so long, so my knowledge on the blocks is deteriorating. You'll be fine. Despite the fact that it has changed a lot, because I don't know how long ago it was that you played. Like, even jumping between, like, some, like, recent updates is... spleef. Somewhat terrifying. Like, if you knew the original block limit and the height and the limits, it used to be 250? No, it was higher than that. Whatever it was before. It's gone up by 64 and it's gone down by 64. So now that you can go below 0. Which is definitely taking some getting used to, even for me. Ow. But things have changed a lot, and I'm not gonna call out names because I honestly don't remember the usernames. But I've seen a lot of people talking about, like, not in relations to the chat update, that's something else. But in relation to, like, recent updates, there have been a lot of people that have been saying that Mojang is ruining Minecraft. For this reason or that reason. I'm actually gonna... Okay. The way that this will work. Is that I won't mess this up. Hold on, give me a second. Just a lot of things have changed over the years. Minecraft has evolved like zombie piglins instead of pigmen, the addition of endermen, the addition of like normal piglins, and then of hoglins and stuff like that has been like a huge change to the game. And like the different ways that like mobs can interact with items, like some of them can hold things now. Testificates to villagers, things like that. There have been so many changes. And it's been really not worrying because this is going to happen regardless. People have been like really against a lot of the new changes. And to those people I say, go play old Minecraft. Ow. We're fine. Thank you. Brain was like sibling in their partner's campaign will be fun. Then Brain remembered that siblings had been playing different types of DMs and gotten used to their specific playstyles and none of us match each other. So I'm about to drop a lot of questions at my siblings, engage responses, and then go, So I will cut that homebrew back. I will add that small piece of homebrew there. Yeah, that's pretty much how you're going to have to do it. I will give you some pieces that you can probably like, that can help balance that. Been chat hopping and every time I click on your stream I get an ad, get that bank. See, okay, this is actually a really important conversation I want to have with you guys. Do you guys want me to run regular ads and reduce ads for non-subbed people? Because I don't have regular ads running anymore, and we can turn those back on next stream. Get that bank, Bessie. It doesn't get me a lot of bank because you guys are constantly in community enforced sub-only mode. But I want to gauge how you guys feel about it before I just do that. Because I do think like having the pre-roll off is really helpful for some people. Ads are fine. I'm getting my baby brother playing Minecraft on the disc. Minecraft that is a Oh, the tutorial world. I don't mind. Oh, you guys are nice. I apologize. Like, there's nothing I can do. I can't turn off ads entirely. So, I promise I know how to use a keyboard. You're fine.
Twitter feeds like my brain.
I miss the old tutorial world. I got nostalgic. I saw somebody playing on like they weren't playing it. They were recreating stuff from the tutorial world. In like a recent version. It hit me with nostalgia. I think Minecraft updates are wonderful, mainly because if you want older versions you can, but if you want to play new you can play however you want. The updates are always so fun to explore and try. That's what I think too, and I think like the grand majority of us feel that way. But it was interesting like hearing some people talking about like how they think that Mojang misstepped here and there. And I can understand some of their complaints, like the 1.9 combat update that Java got and Bedrock didn't, which is an important distinction, is really well, it's not really as much as divisive as it was before, but it was like a huge line that like people played along. So you have like Hypixel and stuff that are still based on 1.9 or 1.8.9 code for a lot of their stuff. And then you have people like Tubbo who is actively trying to work on moving everybody away from that and getting a new server that is going to be in newer versions, so you get all the new blocks and all the other mechanics that have come since 1.8.9. School starts in 8 days, so I'm nervous, so I just want to say thanks for being nice and not all loud. Very random, but I'm very nervous. No, I apologize for like things like today where I am playing in the Nether. I'm not gonna like run away from the loud areas of Minecraft, but I do like trying to be as chill a place as I can be. No, Simon Hypixel, much beloved. If you say anything mean about Simon Hypixel, I will cry. Because despite the fact that they've clung to the 1.8.9 framework, Hypixel has done a lot of other things that have been really interesting and really good. And I'm sure that Mojang has looked to and talked to communities like Hypixel for some feedback on some things that they are doing, because that is a very large portion of the community. How do I get my original skin color back? I don't know what you're talking about. I know, but some people will think that it's serious. Simon Hypixel is, as far as I am aware, and if that somebody tells me otherwise, I will believe them. Simon Hypixel has been a lovely part of the community and has done a lot of cool stuff. But he has also been like very much like in tune with parts of the community, like doing, I think it was him that did the pig rank challenge for Techno once upon a time. Please. Why is it disappearing? Well, that hit the ceiling, that's fine. Motherfucker. Please! Nope. Okay. Okay. I'm awake sorting out school schedule issues and I'm really stressed. You will be okay. I know it is stressful right now, but you will be okay. Take it one step at a time. I'm sorry, but I just got another Twitch notif about giving Comcast their firstborn. Whose notification was it? Hold on, no, this is important. Whose notification was it? I'm scared for them. But I also understand. I wanted to use /MJ as a tone indicator for when I purposely misspell things, but like ask MJ, it wasn't. How is this so quick? It's just because I have it lined up and Netherrack insta breaks with efficiency 5. So it just goes meow. Who was it? Was it? No, it wasn't Jevin. No, who on Hermitcraft is doing the giant pinball machine? Was it Jevin? It might have been iJevin. No, was it not iJevin? Hold on, I'm just gonna try to make a noise. No, it wasn't iJevin. Was it Joe Hills? No, it wasn't Joe. Wait, no, it was Joe! Hold on, this is very important. I need to rest now for tomorrow. I'll hate how I feel, so background stream time. Good night, everyone. Good night, Emerald. Get good sleep. I hope you have a good day tomorrow. So I'm not gonna show this on stream right now because I want you guys to... actively go give views to this awesome content creator. I would like a link, though, please. So, Joe Hills, who is on Hermitcraft, discovered a trick which I've tried to replicate. I don't think I will be able to, and I'm not gonna like work on it in the Nether, but it is like a really interesting trick where he was placing how many stacks was it he eventually got it down to. This might have come like later, like more recently, that he was talking about like how he's perfected it, but he was doing 10 stacks, so entire hotbar and offhand, in 77 seconds. He was placing 10 stacks in 77 seconds. That is nuts. If you want to see what he did, you can see it there. He talks about it a little bit, but it's just really interesting. Spleef. Also, we'll go fishing after we finish this section. I need to head back to do some pool maintenance anyways. Shrek. I don't know if your name is actually Shrek. That's all I could see though, because my brain is conditioned to just see the word Shrek anywhere. Well, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good time zone. If your username is not about Shrek, I do apologize. My brain is just full of jokes. You can hover over it to see what the snowflake means. With any Twitch badge, you can hover over it or open up that person's identity on Twitch and you can see what it is. You should be able to click on it. Ooh, look at all the blocks. Oh, look at that person I don't want to see. It's fine. Hold on, I can't read. I can't read and fly. Okay. There we go. But thank you for the follow as well. Whoever you are, I appreciate you. Okay, we'll leave that there. We'll put this and those in there. We'll put that in there. This goes here. We'll take some of these bottles back. Hold on, I'm so sorry. Hey mods, can you just make a note of where it started? I don't want to say it started with the person whose username looks like Shrek, but I'm assuming it starts right around there. How many was that? Yeah, we're being botted, so the alerts are going to be off. It's okay. No, guys, don't worry. It's fine. But we will do this really quick. For all the people that don't have subs, you won't see this for a second. But you know what? If anybody is here that was trying to bot us, you now get a lovely commercial. Have a good time. Who cares? I'll just remove you guys. It's fine. Dancing fruits? No. We're fine. We'll just go fishing. I don't know what they think they're gonna get out of this. All it does is make me want to go fishing more. I go east, right? Yes. The island should be over here. If it's not over here, I will cry. Nether dig? Oh gosh, we're fine. There it is. No, that's the wrong one. Wait, am I in the wrong place? No, that's the right one. No, it's not. Where am I? I need to go east. No, I need to go west. I went the wrong way again. I'm always lost. Don't worry, I think not Clover. Clover's not a mod. Yeah, Clover's a mod, for sure. Yup. I think, yeah, Am's got it. We'll go through and we'll deal with it, it's fine. Clover best mod, yes. Pet the mods, specifically Clover. I have to go, it was nice to be here for a little while. Thanks Sophie for stopping by, I hope you guys have a good time zone over there. South? South. All the mods are best mods? Yes. Got the mod patch the day part 2. Clover, I know you don't want the mod badge, but the, like, the temptation. Yeah, that's fine, Amelia. We'll take it off. We'll reevaluate the situation at the hour and see if it's better. And if it's better, we'll scale that back. We're fine, though. It doesn't really matter. Look at my increased follower count, guys. It's... Minty, I'm so sorry that's not going to show up, but thank you so much for the gifted sub to Bubbles. You never have to do that. Okay, so we're going to go fishing. And before that, we're going to just fill this up. We're going to take a whole bunch of these back. We're going to go bulk brew in the Nether after this. I'm going to take a whole bunch of that stuff over there and we'll just brew a whole bunch of more potions just so we have extra. So, it will be fine. Whoosh. Bubbles. And what we'll do... my things are up here, right? Yes. I
Minty
have to
Tea
sneeze.
Soup gifted 3 months of Tier 1 to Bubbles Does the Arts. They've given 211 gift subs in the channel.
I'm trying to sneeze and Am just did the TTS out loud. Yeah, so we need to repair these anyways, so we're gonna have to take a minute over here to do this. Anyways. Down. And not that one. This one. We go fishing now. Fish time. We are the alerts now. Yes. I wasn't dabbing, Abe. Hello, everybody. I wonder what goes through the
Dab.
head of somebody that does a follow bot on somebody. I really do wonder. Like, what do you get out of it? Like, momentarily fluster
Trado
somebody?
10 dab.
No, there was no dab. Mildly infuriate somebody? No clue. It's okay, that person's just gonna get banned faster. Attention. Oh no. Whatever will I do? Oh wait, what was that? Nice. Hold on. Come here. Yep. There we go. Okay. I don't like it. It seems like a waste because most people don't even want it and actually get upset by it. By what? Fishing? What do they drop? Phantom membranes. You can use them for slow falling potions or to mend an elytra. Membranes? I like them. Being botted? Well, it is a waste. And they're often not doing it. No, you know what? I don't want this. Please sleep. Hello, friend. Like some people say, it's for attention sometimes. Can I not sleep in this house anymore because there's an Enderman in the basement? Nowhere is safe. Can't sleep anywhere in my world. I'm cursed. Everywhere I go, I can't sleep. It's just cursed. Yeah, you guys are angry. I get it. You're also on fire. Gonna watch the Jungle Book live action with a friend this weekend. Nice! I hope you have a ton of fun. I still need to watch that one. I heard that it was like... I heard that it was good. Do they drop anything? Not when they die like that. It just ruins the time for everyone. Well, it makes their time enjoyable because they get to mess with the creator and their community. Oftentimes, that's all they're looking for, is for somebody to have, like, an insane reaction, get upset, cry, do something dramatic. It's just bullying a little bit. Hi, Knack. Welcome in. So for them, it's enjoyable in a sense. For us, it's annoying, but honestly, at its worst, this is a minor convenience. After stream, I'm going to go through, I'm going to report that moment in the stream so that it gets handled by the proper people at Twitch, and then I will turn around, block or ban all of those users, or do something with like commander root to get rid of them from the following list, and then I'll move on with my day. So at the end of the day, it's a minor inconvenience for me, it's a minor inconvenience for you guys. Nothing's changed in the content. I was still gonna go fishing. You guys just got a 2-minute ad out of it too. I could have made it the 3-minute one, and that would have been hilarious. But I didn't want to punish everybody, so. Get the bag, bestie. I'm not too concerned with the bag. Free Wicked ad, yes. That's a lot of... Okay. A lot of things I'm getting out of the ocean today. I still don't get many books, which I think is I just have bad RNG. Do I just have bad RNG when it comes to fishing? I think so. I mean, like, not terrible. Realistically, if you look at all the things I've collected via fishing, it's actually, like, not bad. Don't know. I haven't watched, but I love the Jungle Book, so I'm hoping to love this. I've heard it was at least decent and the animation was cool. It's funny modding and having your name pop up at the top of my mod view user list. Sometimes like, oh hey there, trader, immediately getting called out by mod view. Yeah. I do appreciate that I can lurk relatively safely in most chats, and like, obviously like the mods and the streamer can see me. But like the general population can't see me as like standing out amongst the crowd. Which is nice. I like lurking. I lurk in a lot of streams. Do I also chime in and make comments a lot? Yes, but I really like lurking in streams. And doing that without being harassed by members of the general public is nice. And I'm not saying like I've been harassed in any of the communities that I participate in now, but in the past, like I've done things for work and had to like sit in on a stream from somebody just to, like do something. And I've gotten like DMs from like some random person in chat. This was before they made this change. So like I would still called out and somebody would like send me a whisper and be like, can you do this for me? And I was like, no. Go to the help page. Love when you're talking food. Ask about Twitch DOS. Yes, Phil does that. It's listen, because I will talk more in his chat sometimes at lunch, and like every now and then I will go like to literally go get food somewhere else because I don't want to be bothered with cooking at lunchtime and I'm at home, and I'll like leave to go get food, and then Phil's like, hey, Valkyrie, do you have an answer to this? To which I'll probably say no. Phil, please, they're eating right now. No, it's fine. Phil's generally lovely. It's nice that you become a regular appearance in a lot of bigger chats where all the chads chill with you too. I really like that too. I spent like the first year of having a staff badge being really anxious about talking in chats because I didn't want to scare people. Like that was my main concern because obviously I have the wrench and that's the thing that people see immediately. Also, we need to stop this so I can go repair tools at the gold farm. And so it's nice that I found communities that care less about it. Do it. I think that was the catalyst. You scared me, now we're frenemies? Yes. Remember we scared Captain Fister? Yes, I did. I do remember that. That was a hilarious time. But like communities like Phil's and like Rambu's community and places like that, I'm glad that I found them so that I can just appear there and then like meme and people are like, oh no, that's just a person that works at Twitch. Do they have the badge? Are they a little bit scary? Can they do anything? We don't know, but they just come here and meme. Hi, T. Oh, I just appeared and started talking, Abe. That's all I did. That's literally all I did. I don't think I ever found you scary. I found it funny how you'd be called out and always say, IDK, probably can't, please. It's true. I just remember the first time Sneak saw you and immediately was like, shh, chat, behave, no frog facts. And then I turned around and have become like part of the Mimi community. He's like, oh no, they're just chill with this. I love that Sneak's chat just freaks out when you do something. I love how they reacted when they first noticed you. And then they keep doing it. Sometimes it's on accident. Sometimes because, like, obviously people in Sneak's community know me or our viewers here are rats. So every now and then, I don't know why I brought all the fish with me. You guys will, like, be in chat and you'll say something Mimi directed at me. And then the rest of chat freaks out for a second. Also, we have to turn off hostile creatures, otherwise this is unbearable. I'm more scared when there's staff in chat who aren't following the streamer. I'm not gonna lie, I have like, if I see other or other staff in chat, especially like Phil's or like communities that I spend a lot of time in, I do look at who it is. Most of the time it's just like another person that just hangs out and like vibes, so I'm not like too concerned. Sometimes it's people just like looking at a stream because they're doing something that they can see on their end that you guys can't see. So they're just testing things and like looking at a bigger stream. I forget sometimes and then re-notice the badge. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a thing. Yes, tasty orb noises. If I do it right, they'll just start dying on their own. Ziploc, are you the resident Minecraft YouTuber Twitch staff? I wouldn't say I'm the only one, because I know other people that definitely watch Minecraft YouTubers on Twitch. But I feel like I am one of the more active ones, and I am one of the ones that does it on their staff account. Because my staff account is my main account. I've had this account since 2013? 2012? We looked at this before. 2013. So I've had this account long before I worked at Twitch. So this is my main account, and this is where I was already like subbed to people, so I just didn't switch after I got hired at Twitch. I'm not the more popular one. There's plenty of like really cool Twitch staff out there that like work regularly with things with the community. Like Aiden does a lot of cool stuff. Like he's the one that did Fusabot. I forget that people can have more than one Twitch account. Yeah. Yep. Aiden's very lovely. I've seen him doing stuff like at work and like seen him elsewhere on Twitch, like just in streams and stuff. Very cool person, does a lot of cool stuff. I will clear this out another day when I remember that it's here. I was only concerned because the person I mod for the most heavily involves alcohol and is chaotic as hell, towing the line with stuff sometimes. Yeah. No, I can understand why you'd be worried. See, like, I still, like, have that mindset, like, in my head. So I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I see other Twitch staff that, like, I know, and I get, like, just a little bit concerned for a minute, and then I remember I work with them, and it's probably fine. But I do get worried for a second in there. Okay. The funny noises will continue, and we will leave. Pop. That was before she had affiliate as well, so there was one big viewer count. We had staff for a while popping in and out. Yeah, if like somebody has like a lot of views and they're not affiliate, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody's like Chucky and I regret every link I click on sent by Aiden, yet I click on Aiden's me too. I used to talk to a few other staffers when I follow more people. I miss friends. I'm sorry. I have 2 and I tried to find the stream on my phone the other night so I can watch what my computer did, but I keep messing up the spelling of Valkyrie. I'm sorry. Listen, I also can't spell my username on a good day, so you know, we're all suffering together. I'm not even lying. I made this username and was like, I can spell this, and then the other day I just kept I just missed letters. All the letters were wrong. All of them. They were just wrong. No, give me back that. It's fine. I can spell it perfectly, IDKY. You're just a better person than me. Never sorry you're one of them. I'm glad I checked in a year ago. Yeah, it's nice that you've been here, Abe. Traitor Valkyrie. Yes. I am very happy with like the community that I've gathered together here. I'm happy that the rats are equal parts chaotic and positive. Oh, I need to go brew stuff. Rat community is very lovely. I want to do more stuff. I want to make more cool stuff. But I got into FNAF security breach and hopped in here. Me going absolute feral trying to figure out how to get to the door when the thing is facing backwards. I hate that. Okay, so there's that part where you're supposed to like get through the thing after you've gotten either the voice box or the claws. It's fucking nonsense and I hate it. It's the worst. I think it might still be backwards too, which is like the worst part. I hate it. Nice. So that's 5? 5. Where did I hide all my potion stuff? Cool. The streams are very good, very true, I see. Actually, what do you guys feel about... Oh no, you guys are so...
Monkey only for TB.
Monkey? Aww. Actually, I think we should be fine now. I'm gonna turn back on the alerts overlay. Nope. Ignore it. It's not real. It's just a lot of clicking. This is what Hypixel has trained me for. We should be fine now. And I'm not seeing any other problems, so I'll be like, yeah, you were good now, I think. I love clicking. I love clicking so much, except when I'm trying to play Sky Wars. Sky Wars got updated today! I was a little bit sad about, like, the Sky Wars lobby being updated, because I was really attached to the old one. But I'm really excited to see, like, the quality of life changes to it. I only played the Lucky Block one because I am attached to Lucky Block very much, but it was very fun. I love Lucky Block Sky Wars so much. I will never play competitively ranked anything, I just enjoy the chaos. Moby so Moby. Less than 3, Jay. Chaos, our beloved. Yes. My current challenge is I'm going to try to play through Minecraft all the way through to the dragon in hardcore and get Monster Hunter on the dragon. Like, not kill a single hostile mob prior to that. How, Minty, pray tell, how are you going to get, end rods? Or not end rods, blaze rods, the other rods. We'll put 6 and 9 back. Out of curiosity, have you thought about it? Ender pearls are an easier one. Oh, powdered snow. Wait, no, Minty, I can make this easier for you, but it's still related to snow, but I'll just let you think about it. I just remembered something that you could use that would... Well, no, because that would be killing. Never mind. No, the powdered snow is probably right. I mean... I guess the other way that you could do it is just to make a mob farm and just utilize entity cramming. I mean, yeah, technically, no, that would be a way you could do it, is just utilize entity cramming as well. Twitter really big while you were botting. I was studying the fastest way to click to give me an advantage in Minecraft. If only. I'm so bad at PvP. Make a mob drop farm, yeah. I mean, the mob drop farm actually wouldn't be that hard, because you don't need like a super complicated one. You just need one to like entity cram enough to get everything. Is that the one I need? I think that's the one I need. Yeast. While people on the internet were studying the most mild way to annoy somebody, I was studying clicking faster in order to play Cookie Clicker. Yep. Having them teleport through a portal into the overworld if they die to water. Ooh, that's actually a good solution too. Oh, wolf dew. Yes! Minty, you just need a wolf. Ooh. Those two are full. This is full of potions. Pop, pop. Okie dokie. We take this and we go dig more. Alright, so really quickly before I forget, do I have toothpick? No. I need more of these. Okay. That's one job from camming. Yeah. Actually, no, we'll stick with toothpick. Okay, I guess we just do this one. More digging. Actually, that was another thing I was thinking about. For World 7, because there's like a couple things I want to do. What do you guys think about the... what is it? Oh my god, what is the name of this thing? Blazes and Caves advancements. So, like, what do you think about Homestuck Squared? I hate to ask, but it will put me out of my phase. You have to... So I read a whole bunch of the Homestuck 2 stuff. Also a blink and a stretch because my shoulder hurts. And it... I don't hate it. I don't hate it. But I don't love it. I think is the best way to phrase it. Abe, I'm glad you hated here. /J. Hold on, should I show you guys this? Hold on. We pop this out. Pop, pop. This one. So it's a data pack. So it adds a whole bunch of advancements to it. And I thought I found this like several months ago, probably even maybe like last fall. But what it is it's just like an advancements thing. It adds a whole bunch of things. It adds like a lot of like basic advancements too. So like there's a lot of things that you can get that may seem weird, but like you get something for crafting like stone pickaxe, axe, shovel, and hoe instead of just like one of them. And it's like essentially doing everything in Minecraft that's physically possible. So like crafting all of like one particular like tier of things, or like making a cake now has a different thing, and like getting a whole bunch of things like in like this one, blow into a goat horn during a raid. Like it just adds like more things to do. Do you guys want to do that? Diagon Olay, that's so cute. Sorry, I really like that advancement name. I'm okay with that. I'll look into this more and make sure that it doesn't have anything else game breaking, because I think it might have some rewards for the advancements. And as long as it's like, as long as it's not like handing me netherite, unless it is like a legitimate like difficult trek to do that advancement, we may add it to what we do. But it's just a data pack. If you want this, you can find it on Planet Minecraft. It's a really interesting one. Lower a frog into the void using a slow falling potion, then kill it so it becomes one with the void.
But then I forgot skull.
Forgore. In hardcore survival. In the next hardcore world. Some of these will never do, like summon the Ender Dragon, the Wither, and a raid within 30 seconds of each other, and then defeat all of them without taking damage. I could never. But it's got like a whole bunch of like challenge things that I think could be fun. Because in the next world I'll actually have a chance at like all advancements. Because a lot of the advancements I can't do in this world at this point. Or refuse to do. So instead of like having like advancements that I can't do because they're like too terrifying for hardcore, we could like have a list of like all of these other things that we could try to do instead. I think would be a lot of fun. And then like personal challenges that we have, like I'm going to destroy every single village I see. We will make villages from scratch in the next world, but I want all man-made structures pretty much in the overworld gone. Any villages I see, I'm removing. I see a desert temple, I'm knocking it down. Because Panda, yeah, I need to go look into that, because I looked at like the actual like spreadsheet for like all the advancements, and all I saw in one of them was like it gives you 8 stone for doing something. I was like, if it's like that level of something, I'm fine with that. But if it like hands me like a netherite ingot after doing like one thing that is relatively not difficult, then I wouldn't add it. So I'm gonna go look into it a little bit more. Before I make a final verdict, but then I'm going to maybe make a list of things for World 7 that we're going to do. Mostly so I don't forget. Because I will forget. But like if it gives you a netherite ingot for making all 4 pieces of armor and all 4 tools, or 5 tools? How many tools are there? Oh. You know what helps? Not that. We're fine. Is there a reason why you're knocking everything down for the next world, or is it just for a fun social bigger challenge? Well, like many things I do in hardcore, it started out as like, haha, this would be a funny thing to do. And now I've actively written lore for the next world about why I would do that. So there's reasons and also no reasons. It's like that age-old question. Given the choice, would you take games, unlimited games, and no bacon? Or games, unlimited games, and no games? But it's also like, I want to try my hand, and I've seen a lot of hardcore players do this, and of course, and I will say this at everybody here, don't compare yourself to everybody that does similar things to what you do. That's not healthy for you. It is okay to look at what other people are doing that is in the same vein as what you are doing. Just make sure that you have healthy expectations for what you can do versus what other people have time for. Also, good night, Panda. I hope you get good sleep. But I see a lot of people in hardcore worlds doing like custom villages in their like spawn areas or like wherever they build their base. And I want to do that. And I just want to delete all of them. Not that I hate like Minecraft villages, but they are kind of ugly. Also, never have expectations for the wheat. The wheat just continues forever. The wheat never stops. The wheat grind never stops. I just realized why I have so many feathers. It's because you've been here for a very long time. Okay, T, not only that, but I would like to point out that like the iron golems lived only through the stream and then Billy the Second fell off. He fell off. At some point. That's 3, so we need to come here for 4. There he's gone. Hi, Ian. What? Are you no longer scared of the hallway? Where the beeping was? Were you also annoyed because I was yelling beep back at the beep? But I got you the good food and lots of treats, and now you have a comfy place to sit, and it's not hot today. Does that make it better? You're just staring at chat right now. Anne. No. They're my rats, not yours. You're their cat, though, now. I hate to break it to you. Anne looks confused. Also, blink, stretch, and some water. If I don't immediately find a village to exist in hardcore other than my first ever hardcore world, I will leave and try again. I just enjoy the ease of villages. Because I despise mining, it gives me something to work towards and small goals. No, I completely understand. That's like half the reason why I want to delete them. I will keep exactly 2 villagers. But I want to delete the entire village and get rid of the villagers, except for 2. And then after that, I will never get another villager from a village. Ever. If I find a zombie villager, yes, I can take them and use them. But besides that, I'm gonna have to learn how to do, like, the villager breeder thing. Because I don't know how those work. Well, I mean, I have one on Rat Server, but it's not, like, smooth. I gave sunglasses. They're on her head. Anne. Hey. No, no, no. Hey, hey. No, you can't go on the shelf. And we have this talk every single time I'm in the office. You can't go on the shelf. The shelf is not for you. There's things on that shelf. They're in the way. Why do you insist on trying to go on the She's fine, it's fine. Unclay. I miss Iron Man. Have a good bird book. But what was I talking about? Villagers. I really relied heavily, and I will say this, my villager setup in the hardcore world is trash. Like, absolutely garbage. As in, I don't have, like, enough villagers with enough of the right kinds of trades. I'm not really worried about the emerald side of it, I just don't have all the trades that I would like to, like, just have on hand for ready use. What the fuck? Like, my setup on Rat server is infinitely better than my setup in the hardcore world. But that's also because, like, I grind Rat server at weird hours when nobody else is online and it's not, like, my content. Half of the reason why I don't stream Rat server that often is because I wanted to have fun on the server. And that isn't to say I don't have fun in this hardcore world, because I 100% do. I love this hardcore world so much. I love the ridiculous things that I've done in this world. But it's a very different experience to just, like, log on, play for 3 hours in a row, thinking no thoughts, watching Netflix, and make, like, part of a build. Well, now they know I'm a threat, D. It's fine. I'm just teaching them about threats. They'll get the hang of it one day. Or not, I don't know. Are both of these full? No, that one's not. Stranger danger, kids. Yes. Actually, though. If you see a stranger in public and they try to, like, convince you to get in a car, don't listen to them. I don't remember what I was saying. That's okay, though. Oh, Rat server. But yeah, like, I hop onto Rat server, like, in the middle of, like, when I can't sleep, or, like, randomly all day on a, like, Saturday, and, like, just build things. I go dig holes places, whether it's isolation or, like, my own things, and then I dig a hole, and then I'm gone. If you see a stranger in public, and they kill your bear, don't trust them. I miss Rat server? I'm sorry. Then you are Batman. Well, I mean, you're not wrong. I don't know if you're right either, but you're not wrong, that's for sure. I should dig that tomorrow or blow it up a bit. Whatever you do, have fun. But I like having, like, I'm not working on this, like, specifically on stream days, like, for this many hours, and then all I do offline is... And I'm not saying this is all I do offline in the hardcore world, because obviously, like, I've built things for lore, I've done, like, other things, but, like, generally there's, like, a purpose for what I'm doing. Sometimes I log on to Rat server, I run off into the distance and go stare at things. With shaders on. Just, like, for a couple hours. Like, I run away from where my storage area is, and I just go stare at, like, everything in the distance and go, this looks nice. And that's what I do that day. And I don't do that as often in the hardcore world just because, like, some worries about, like, constraints for, like, the size of the world that I need to keep in mind. Things like that, whereas Rat server I'm a little bit more free to just kind of, like, have no thoughts and just exist. Unless I'm causing problems, in which case Minty, go yell at me. But I think at this point I'm visiting the same places repeatedly, so I don't think I'm causing too many issues, I don't think. Because I can't remember where I've been, so I just go back to the same spot again. I'm like, oh, this is so pretty. I should remember this for next time, and next time is just whenever my brain forgets that it's there. Okay, so we do 1, 2. We do 1, 2. We do a 1, 2. And we do a 1, 2. And then these are only that far. I am inside of that. That's fine. Well, I have to go listen to the metal cover of Diggy Diggy Hole now, Burb. Good luck. Godspeed. It's 1,000 seconds. I need to just flush that out. Okay, so I think I'm now full everywhere. So do I add more space or do I just like start tossing some of it? Because at this point I have what will be 1 chest worth, 2 chests worth, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 chests. So 4 double chests. I mean, I could just collect a whole bunch for later. Especially since I want to terraform. So I might just hold on to that just in case. Well, I do want to terraform. We talked about this. Okay, so we'll keep some more. But I might take it all the way back to spawn. Hello. Okay. Pop. You want to terraform? No, I want to terraform. Stop putting words in my mouth. I just want to make the Nether look pretty. I've talked about some of this. I've also started doing some sketches. I want to remove some of the floating islands that are over here. So like this one I think is floating. Yeah, this one's floating. This one's kind of floating. No, this one's definitely like floating out a little bit. Get rid of some of like those weird like hang-offs. And then do some like terraforming over here. Because I want the entrance to be over here and I actually want the entrance to have a bridge. Like legitimately, I want it to bridge into this. I want to make a path from our spawn area to this that is traversable by walking. Why? I don't know. Is it feasible? Probably not. But I will try. I still want to make a path. I have a file that has like a sketch of some paths that I want to make in the hardcore world that I just haven't gotten around to. Maybe after we finish Project Stronghold, we'll do path making days. Where I will just like set out along a path, have a whole bunch of blocks, and we'll just make like a path with like some lighting along it to lead to like major builds from spawn. I've also thought about maybe one day doing something similar to what like Phil is doing, kind of, in doing like a spawn chunk makeover, but I think I'm too attached to the scuffness. Hi, Ibit! How are you? Messages on the Taco Bell hot sauce packets are the only motivation I need. Anne, stop trying to go into the shelf. You're a menace. Hold on. Messages on Taco Bell sauce packets. So messages like, it's okay, you can say it, I love you too. Or, I knew you'd come back for me. Will you marry me? I'm up for it if you are. If you never do, you'll never know. Or those are the motivation? Took a little nap after getting home from work today since I didn't have to close. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm just terrorizing chat just a little bit by just calmly digging in the nether. Someone has to say those words to me. I mean, that's fair. You know, if it brings you happiness, go for it. I can really scare chat again by just punching this man. Actually, there's not a lot of them. This is lame. Look at this. A child. 2 children. Oh no, whatever shall I do? Actually, this was much scarier the other day where we were up here and I suddenly had like 20 of them. Please terraform right now. I'm not going to die in the hardcore world right now, we're fine. My wings are doing fine. A child. But if you died, World 7? I mean, I am excited for World 7. But not yet. Yes, we have vibes. Vibey music to listen to while I dig. I thought about just playing Kirby and the Crystal Shard soundtrack today. Actually, no, we're gonna do that. As soon as the song is over, I'm switching it over. We're listening to Kirby. It's over. Hold on. Bop. Hold on, I have to pull this up on YouTube. Truly, that playlist Ian had on a stream recently, the one to fill an empty head, has been my grinding playlist. The head empty, no thoughts, and it's just like the what is that Yoshi? It's Yoshi, and it slowly zooms in on him, and it's such a lovely playlist. I love it so much. Kirby and the Crystal Shards. Oh, Steve. I'll be RB, I'm refilling my watercolor brush thing. Good luck. Have fun. This is just gonna be well, actually no, full playlist. I can randomize this. Do you think I'll get in trouble for playing the Kirby soundtrack? Do I take this risk? Good night, Emerald. And yes what? Do you think I'll get in trouble? Are you saying I'm getting in trouble? It's a video game soundtrack, so hopefully not. We'll find out. There's no lore. Hold on. Calm yourself. Yes, you're probably gonna get in trouble. If I get in trouble, they better come after Foolish first. I am at peace. What about this one, Clover? What about it? Why are you yelling about this one? Yeah. No, Clover, this is there's a game for the Nintendo 64 called Kirby and the Crystal Shards. Also Blake. That was one of my most played games when I was a kid. This is one of the games that I rented so many times from Blockbuster that my parents bought it for me. And then I bought a disc for the Wii when what was it, the 20th anniversary or something came out for Kirby. So I had this game again on the Wii, and then I played what was it? No, it's now on the that thing for the Nintendo Switch where they have like the classic games. Kirby and the Crystal Shards is now on the Nintendo 64 portion. I'm literally in the middle of playing it on the Switch because I play it every single time I find it. Slowly like the game because my name isn't. Fair. But like this soundtrack, my head can go so empty. So empty listening to the soundtrack because I used to play this game for hours. Do you have a Pro Controller? No, I'm just cracked at the game. I'm just so cracked at the game. I can play the entirety of Kirby and the Crystal Shards, I think 100% it in like 4 hours. Iron Man? Unplay? Yes. Good night, Apollo. Have good sleep. I will be able to recognize some of my favorite areas' soundtracks almost immediately. Stop. But like 100%, I grew up playing this game. Like all the time. This is one of the early levels, I think. Yeah, it's Popstar, which is the first area. You can't say no. It's my birthday. I mean, I can say no. You never have to give a gift to me, ever. I just like Kirby so much. Kirby's one of my favorite, like, franchises. Like, I don't care, like, how stupid easy some Kirby games are. I love them. I still need to play the newest Kirby game. I haven't gotten around to playing it. But it brings me joy. It makes me feel happy. The one where Kirby was. Yes, that one. It's a good game. It's how I feel whenever I play Mario Party. It's not everyone's fave, but the joy it gives me. Oh my god, the old Mario Party games? So good. This is later level. Oh, this is the mid-boss battle music. I like these levels. Fire. Mini bosses in the middle of a level. Mario Party. The old Mario Party games are so much fun, and I miss them all the time. The jump rope one, yes! Oh my god, yes, I love that one. That was a good one. I'm trying to remember, what was the one that I really, really liked? It was either 2 or 3, I think, that I played a whole bunch of. And Which one? Was it the original Mario Party that had Peach's Cake as the level? Yeah, no, the new stuff that they added that's just like old maps again was so cool. I loved it so much. They added Peach's birthday cake in that one. But like the birthday cake level I played so much as a kid. by myself with computers because I am an only child, and that's fine. Stop. If only we could play Mario Party for Soup Day. I think the only way it works is because you can play online, so we could play online, but it's like limited in the number of people, and everybody has to own it. Why are you like this? Yeah, it's a limit of 4. Yeah. I'm so nostalgic just hearing some of this music. I haven't gotten to like all of the levels yet. I think did I only finish Popstar? I think I only finished Popstar, the very first set of levels. The bonus theme that you get at the end of the levels where you can like try to jump and land on like food or a thing that explains things. I really like this level. This is Quiet Forest. I had to look at the name of the song, but I can see this level in my head. This is how much I've played Kirby. Just thinking of old games I used to play now. There's so many good old games, and like there's so many games that like I used to play so much as a kid, and I miss playing those games. And some of those are starting to appear on like the Nintendo Switch stuff and things like that. But I wish that there was still more accessible ways to get to some of them. Like, I would give everything for them to remaster or release on PC, like, the Paper Mario games. Why are you hitting me like that? If I could have the Paper Mario games to play on stream on the PC, I 100% would do it. Jack and Dexter? Yeah. I was happy that they've started doing some of that, like, Crash Bandicoot got his stuff. I know that they were, like, doing some stuff with, like, Spyro a while ago. Like, stuff like that I really, really like. Emulators, yeah, but, like, I want a remaster of some of these games. I want them to remaster the original Paper Mario. I don't want them to give me another... What was the most recent one? I have to look it up. Because there have been a couple Paper Mario games. What was the most recent one? The Origami King. Was just bad. It wasn't like terrible, it wasn't like a complete disappointment, but the Origami King was like a letdown in that the game was just like fundamentally too easy. They tried to do some unique stuff for it, but it was ultimately like lackluster in its story. They won't do them because Nintendo doesn't allow you to change their character designs anymore. I don't know. But like the original Paper Mario, which I played some of and never finished. And then Super Paper Mario. Well, Super Paper Mario actually wasn't bad either. But it wasn't great. It still had a good story, but it just... There were other things that they started messing with that made it less fun. But like Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door, hands down, one of the best Mario games ever. Hands down. Not Super Paper Mario. Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. The best one. There has never been another game that has stood up to that one. And I would also say the same of games like, Pokemon Colosseum. Pokemon Colosseum, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. There are games that will never stand up to those. That's the Wii one, right? Yes. Yes, Super Paper Mario was the Wii one. Thousand Year Door was the GameCube one. GameCube era of games has so many good games. I feel like the GameCube era of games is the same era as like Atlantis, Treasure Planet, Iron Giant for like animated movies. Were they the best selling? No, but they are some of like the best made and most fun things in the world. Because like those movies are box office flops. Like you can go back and look at the numbers. Those movies failed in terms of like box office numbers. But if you look at the way that like, especially like my generation, my age range talks about those movies, those are some of the most impactful and important movies for like my generation. They're absolutely iconic and they get a lot of love. Did they sell poorly? Yes. But amazing. There's so many like really fun GameCube games. And this is also why I feel like really strongly about like Tales of Symphonia. Tales of Symphonia came from that era. Tales of Symphonia was the first game I ever played on the GameCube that required you to switch discs. I think I've seen one other game for the GameCube that had you do that, but it was the only one that I knew of growing up that was like that. It was like such a weird, unique experience to do that. That when I got the remaster of that game for the PS3, yeah, for the PS3, I actually knew exactly where the switch was. Like exactly where you were supposed to switch discs. I didn't have to look anything. I didn't have to like think about it. I just was playing it and went, this is where you switch the disc. Because that's how many times I played that game. But that game came out in an era that like was so fun for games. And then I'm not saying Tales of Arise was the worst, but look at where the age of like that series is now. Tales of Arise was, in my opinion, a pretty large failure when you compare it to Symphonia and other games like that. Story was less fun, characters were less intriguing. I like dressing them up, but I like dressing up the characters in all Tales games, so that's just part of life. Although I'm really bad at finding the costumes in Tales of Symphonia. Just really bad. Didn't really have a GameCube, I always had to go play at a friend's, but a lot of PS1 and PS2 games that just built me in video games, yes. And that's the same era, as like the PS1, PS2 overlap, and the GameCube era. Brilliant games. Some of like the most iconic games, like some of my favorite Let's Plays of games are all GameCube era games. That doesn't mean that they were GameCube games, it just means that they were GameCube era games. Unblay. I did like Iron Man and the Unblay. But that's also, it's just so funny to do to him. But like I've done that to all like Tales characters since I've been playing Tales games. Like if they have character customization and I get to put sunglasses on somebody, damn right all the characters are gonna have sunglasses and I'm gonna pretend that my heroing adventure party is secretly the mafia or something. I don't really know my logic behind it other than it makes me laugh. My favorite game growing up, slash the game I knew forward and backwards, was My Sims Kingdom, because my sister bought it for me using the thrift shop on the Wii. It was the first ever game I fully owned, slash didn't share with the family. It's cool. I don't know. There's just so many games that like shaped the generations, and it's interesting to see Nintendo and Sony and all these companies get these requests for things and then not do that thing. And then, I mean, at the same time, we do make fun of them for like not changing anything. Like, Nintendo puts out essentially like the same 5 games. It just depends on who's up next, especially in regards to like Zelda, Mario, party game. I'm trying to think of what are the other ones. But like they like Pokemon, like they have like a roster that they run through all the time. But then we give them the roster of like, these are all the games we loved. We want more of these, and they go, no. And it's just because of sales numbers that they're never gonna bring them back. Also, I should have known that I was lesbian from that game based on how I was so over the moon about Lindsay and thought Buddy was ruining the mood. It's true. I realistically should have realized I was queer when I was upset about the marriageable options in Harvest Moon. So. I should have figured it out, but I didn't. That's okay, though. And I know that, like, the media gives everybody, like, a shit time for, like, oh, the video games are teaching all the youth to be violent and they're gonna do crimes and things like that. But at the end of the day, like, in a way, yes, video games are going to shape us and change who we are. But the same could be said for, like, every book you're going to read. The same could be said for every movie that you watch. And I think I'd rather celebrate the fun ones. I never understood that logic. Well, it's an easy target. They want to say that it normalizes, like, doing an action that is considered violent, but at the end of the day, that's not what's happening. And they know it. They just don't want to talk about it. They want to have an easy scapegoat. So they will often rely on, like, what is essentially just the easiest to hit down on. They just don't like we're having fun. I mean, that is partially it. If you have an entire, like, force of people that are very content to do something, they're not going to be upset enough to do something else. And if they cut down on what can be shown in video games, that means they can have an influence in people's lives. Because really, at the end of the day, video games can show you a lot about who you are and how you want to interact with the world around you. Like Minty trying to go through all of Minecraft without, like, killing anything until the Ender Dragon. There is no right or wrong way to play a video game. And when we realize that and realize that we can make our own rules, some people do lose out because they lose out on people that would otherwise willingly just do whatever they give us. But can it show you what Cinnamon Toast Crunch? No, it doesn't. Oh, now I want Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I need to run my dishwasher. I need more cereal. I need more milk. This is just my grocery list. Nope, I'm not doing this right now. I will forget, it's fine. Rainsy. Or Rainies. Thank you for the follow. The alert might be a little bit glitched. I don't know. But welcome in. I hope you're having a good time zone. I need to go shop soon. I ran my Cosmic Brownie ice cream. Oh, I want that. That sounds delicious and terrible, but mostly delicious. I just looked up reviews on my Sims Kingdom out of curiosity. I will say that this person is wrong. Fishing was the best minigame in the game, and I literally base every on how it compares to Sims Kingdom fishing. Let me tell you, only one game has ever come close. What game was it that came close for you? Truly, it just kind of tastes like Ben and Jerry's brownie ice cream. Yeah, but the nostalgia. The nostalgia of the brand. Why is the game... The Kirby playlist has it out for me, too. Cats and Soup, the mobile game. That is a good mobile game. That was only because of the vibrations. I like a good fishing game. I think Stardew Valley's fishing is actually really good, and I know a lot of people that have argued with me about that, and they say it's the worst, and I'm like, no, 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 you're just wrong. literally anything I do Stardew about with friends, I beg them to just let me fish. I'm so bad at everything else. Yeah, no, if I played co-op with people, I'd probably be like, I will go fishing. I will help you start the farm. I will help you get to a point where all you have to do is water it. Just let me go fishing for like 3 hours. Just leave me alone to the fishing. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. It's fine. Just let me fish. No thoughts, only fishing. It's hands down, this is the desert area. I love this planet so much, and the desert level is very fun. I like it very much. Sorry. I know all of the songs by heart. My brain literally hears it, and I can see part of the level where you have to like run up a ramp and the sand is catching up with you, and then there's the spiky ball enemies and they're bouncing up and down, and you have to like jump over it. Please, my brain is just Kirby. I like the Sims fishing because it was just to zoom in and wait for the correct amount of vibrations and visuals and then pull, and you're like, yes, I love it, so interactive. And if I was bored, I would literally just make it go in circles because yeah. Yeah, Animal Crossing fishing was so nice too. I actually need to do more of that. I am gonna do some time traveling, I think, in my world, because my aquarium is very close to done. Actually, no, almost all the parts of my museum, except for the paintings area, are close to done. And I need to do some time traveling because I keep missing the times of year when the things I need are available, / I'm not in a Animal Crossing mood during those times of the year recently. I really loved Animal Crossing New Horizon, but I feel like they added too much and I kind of wish I could go back to New Leaf sometimes. I feel like, because I didn't play New Leaf, I didn't own New Leaf, I just watched people play it. I feel like New Leaf had a good balance of like being easy to follow and really interesting like character interactions. Obviously the older you go back in Animal Crossing stuff, the more fun the villagers are, because at some point they stopped letting the villagers be sassy, and that is hands down one of the most disappointing things about Animal Crossing. Also had more options for playing games with your friends, yeah. There were lots of good things in the older games. And I wish they would just have let us have some of that. But also as somebody who put hundreds of hours into that game in an extremely short amount of time, some of this might be my own fault of just playing too much all at once. But I do think the villagers aren't sassy enough. I was worried about fishing in Stardew because of the memes, so it's very relaxing. A lot of people don't like Stardew's fishing mechanics and will meme about it. They memed about it so hard that Concerned Ape added an item in Stardew to make fishing easier. I know I have a habit of just zoning in on a game, yes. Well, Animal Crossing New Horizon, I think, is the only thing that got me through, like, the first 6 months of lockdown. Because, what was it? What was the timing for it? What was the timing for it? Linden? It came out... This is an underwater level. March 20th. So, January, we started hearing news about everything to do with COVID. But it was like in passing, like this isn't a big deal. February, it started getting a little bit more serious, but everyone was still like, it's not a big deal. March rolled around, everything got super serious, and it was, I think it was the 13th was the day that I stopped going into the office. Or like that was the week that I stopped going into the office because it was lockdown time. And then the very next week, Animal Crossing New Horizons came out. And I'm not saying like I was a mess because like I was away from like all my coworkers and like everything like that, but it was like there was no stability, everything was like all up in the air because we didn't know what was going on. Nobody knew what was happening, it was just like a mess. And then Animal Crossing New Horizons came out. And it was the only thing that like kept me in place of like sitting there going, it will be fine, I have my silly little game where I can go fishing and I can get all these insects and things and I'll just keep doing this. When I don't have work, I'll just sit down and I'll play this video game and I will do this the entire time. But it was like that and Unis Honest got me through lockdown. Well, part of lockdown. It kept going. It's still going on. Like, even though we're not locked down, it's still pandemic times. But it was like those two things. It was like, Unis Honest came out at noon every single day. And then I could sit down, and that was when I would take my lunch, and I would play Animal Crossing New Horizons. And that's just how it went. I last on the Dream SMP, I think. Dream SMP didn't start until July, and I didn't start watching Dream SMP until that winter/fall because I was left in the void of Unis Honest. And so like there was nothing else going on at that point. And I was like, I'd already been like seeing stuff about the Dream SMP, and I did the same thing I did with Homestuck, where I went, this is stupid, and then didn't click on anything to do with it, and then literally 3 months later went, no, I'll get invested in this. Like, I knew some of the content creators that were on it, like, obviously, like, Techno and stuff, like, I was like, he's on it? That's kind of interesting. But I wasn't actively interested in it until I hit the void of Unis Honest. Hello. I don't know where to put you. Do I have chest somewhere? Whoops. I have chest. We're just gonna add another layer. Whoop. Okay. And then all of this goes up here. Like that. I'm actually going to move that there. Those are now trapped. Actually, we're gonna do this instead. We'll put those in there. And then the cobblestone and that one will get moved elsewhere. Okay. All my classes were going strong online pretty much 2 weeks after, so for a while school was still all I did. Unis Honest was cool, but I think the big thing I got into was the Dream SMP. Yes, no, I was behind the curve on that one. I was like, I'm not going to fall into the loop of people that went from Unis Honest to Dream SMP within the week. And then 2 weeks later, I was watching the Dream SMP. But only Techno. I was only watching Techno's perspective. Well, and then Ramboos. I watched Technos and Ramboos, I think, the most. And then... who else would I watch? This is a factory level. I'm now just, like, giving you, like, information about this Kirby game. I can recall what level this is, just based on the sounds. My brain goes, yes, I know where we are. There's a lot of electrical things in this one. I think one of these levels you had to go in with a certain combo to unlock a certain, like, shard. I fell back into my Star Trek phase during this pandemic, too. Honestly, I don't blame you. I fell back into a lot of things. We had the Twilight Renaissance as well. which was interesting. And I think it was, everybody was like looking for like, I wish to think of simpler times. Is pretty much what it boiled down to. So everybody's like, I want things to be simple again when things are not simple. So everybody falls into old habits. This isn't a bad thing, it's just a thing that humans do very often. That should be enough for 16, right? Yes. Cool. Pop. I'm on fire. One, two, three, four. I wonder if that's why I lost all interest in Dream SMP, because it got more and more complicated and my brain went, no, never mind, too much again. Possibly. It's a very realistic reason for your brain to be like, nah, I'm good. There are definitely like some like properties that I got really invested in, and at some point like either I took just long enough of a break or they escalated way too quickly for me and I was like, this is too much. I do not want this. I've done that with webcomics before, not Homestuck. We won't talk about Homestuck. Homestuck is kind of like putting a crab into a pot of hot water, where you just witness things and then you're suddenly in Act 6, Intermission 5, and you're like, how did I get here? Katie not found, thank you for the follow. Well, now I lost interest in Dream SMP just because some of the fan members, but I think that happens with a lot of fandoms. Yep. There was a period where I didn't like Homestuck because of the fans. Hi, MJ. Because the Homestuck fandom, I've talked about this ad nauseum, and I will continue to talk about it. The Homestuck fandom and the Dream SMP fandom are the same fandom wearing different suits. Nobody can take this truth away from me. It's the same fandom wearing different suits. Just a little bit too much chaos sometimes, and everybody's like, please, will you calm down? This is a beach level. I really like this one. There was a really cool area you go into this one. Or is this the beach one, or is this the one up the hill? This might be the one up the hill, which was also very fun. I try to forget my Homestuck time sometimes. I do too, but I am also a firm believer in not embracing everything that makes you, but acknowledging all the things that made you. And as far as like how I deal with online culture and how I look at fandoms, Homestuck changed everything that I did. And I saw it going into the Dream SMP stuff. I was like, this is the Homestuck fandom. I can tell you which character is like at that point in time was like universally hated. Things like that, like all the like lines that everybody made in the sand about everything, and I was like, nope, I understand this. Because for a while there, the universe at large thought of Techno's character as like an ultimate villain, and I was like, nope. It's for like a brief moment. That changed pretty quick. Slash, I found the part of the internet that liked him. I loved Ruby but never got into the Rooster Teeth fandom. Yeah, it's a different fandom. The Ruby fandom is very separate from Rooster Teeth at this point, I would say. And you can talk to Cassie more about it. I'm sure Cassie has more insight because she watches more of the Ruby stuff still. Whereas I feel like I'm pretty out of the loop with it at this point. This isn't for any particular reason, I just stopped watching it as much. I don't want to say it's because of Monty Ohm's passing, but I feel like it probably has to do with the fact that Monty Ohm passed, and I still feel very sad about it. But I really liked the first seasons of it. I still watch Ruby a lot. I've been watching the Ice Kingdom stuff. I'm getting the itch again to go back and watch and catch up and watch more of the Ruby stuff. Because I really did like the world. It's just like a hang up from the time period in which Monty Ohm passed and how that changed how I felt about it. I think I stopped around volume 4 or 5. Don't remember them. It's fair. I think becoming with folks who work in the company, though, helps you stay engaged with the community and things like that. That's true. If you're engaged with the community, whether it's like you're friends with content creators that are working in it, working on the things, or if you're working or know people that work on certain projects, you get to hear like some really cool stuff and it's easier to stay engaged. There's just more going on that you're familiar with. The animation music got even better in my opinion, but a lot of people still aren't behind it, which is fine, yeah. I mean, a lot of people just miss Monty. But Monty left a lot of good notes, and he left them to good people. And I'm sure if Monty were still here, he would be amazed with the way that the fandom has gone. And I'm sure he'd be very impressed with a lot of the work that the teams have done since. Yes. Monty's attitude towards his work and the things that he was passionate about have left an incredibly impactful like statement in my head about the things I enjoy doing and the way that I try to approach creative work. And it's all thanks to Monty. And like I've said, when I think about... I'm not gonna cry. When I think about losing Techno and I think about losing Monty Ohm, it's the same sort of feeling, because both of them were like really passionate about what they did, and they did it well. And the messages they left behind were about giving 100% to their work. And also, they had such passion for it. Hi, Xenos. There's a quote from Ruby Season 1 that's going to wind up in the area that I put Techno's thing in this build. Because I've talked about this, and this is not a surprise. I won't build it on stream because I'm going to cry the entire time I do it. But there will be a Techno tribute in this build. I don't know where. I have the plans for it roughly sketched out. But there's a quote that I want to put in there that's from Ruby Chapter 1, or Volume 1. Also blink. Also I will stretch. And drink water. Tasty water. What? I'm fine. I'm fine. I just don't know how to not cry. I cried at the King Kong movie, at a portion of the movie that was not sad. I just cry at everything. I'm not good at building, but I did put this kindly I scatter on a book for him in my library in my world. That's very sweet. I can talk about what I want to do a little bit, but I'm not gonna like... I'm not gonna describe all the details, mostly because the ideas for this build in general have changed, and I don't want to commit to like, I'm going to do exactly this, and then I show you guys at a later date, and you're like, but it's not the thing you said you were going to do. I just spleefed that man. It's fine. But what I wanted to do was... because a lot of people did giant swords. And I really like that idea for him. And I've already said that, like, I'm tying in a version of techno into the lore of this world, because I feel like I can't do it half-hearted. I have to just add him to the world somehow. So he's going to become part of the story. Split that man as well. So there's going to be a book in there that I will probably read on stream and cry doing that. But I want to do a giant sword. But I don't want to do it as like, just like, here's this monument to him. I want it to be something more. So I have to work on some of the details of that. It's okay, we'll cry together. We're all just gonna cry, it's fine. No, I 100% expect that. I will literally title the stream where we go over that area. Whatever day in the future it is. I will literally tie this one. You're going to cry at some point during this. It's okay. I'm sorry. Because I just know it will happen. Hi Woo, how are you? Abe is just stubborn? Yes. Cold levels. I liked the cold world in the Kirby game. It was a very pretty place. I liked the ice skating ability. If you got the cut ability and the snow ability, you got ice skates, and then you could just like very quickly travel across the world, and then you could also do spins, which made me happy. I hope everything went well. I also need to finish working on designs for the tattoo. I just have a lot of stuff I need to do and not a lot of time to do it. I want to write more, I want to build more, I want to do so many things. I don't know what I'm doing. I want to become better at building. I think I may take the time to do some like creative building. I don't know if I'll do it on stream or if it's just like something I'm going to do and like showcase elsewhere. But I want to do more building. I just want to get better at it. Merry Crisis. You. This is not Christmas music. It's Kirby. Kirby. This is also one of the snow worlds, I think. Oh yeah, it's Shiver Star's theme. I like Shiver Star. Kirby music makes my brain go burr. It lets me like work a whole bunch and not have any thoughts. Phil's music is Spyro soundtrack, mine is Kirby soundtrack. IKY wasn't even related, but by saying Christmas I was reminded I need to buy my Halloween costume. Holiday. I get it. Oh, it is the time of year for Halloween costumes. What do I do this year? Merry Christmas. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Holidays are holidays, you know? No, I don't. Can you explain further, Woo? I need some more explanation, please. Mimikyu? Oh, that'll be so cute. I just like Mimikyu. It's one of my favorite newer gen Pokemon. It's like that one and Snom. I really like Snom. That man has a chicken. Fall to your death, please. Oh, I can't move you. Snom is just a little guy, indeed. No, that was worth my time. Hi, cool kid. I forget people can just walk in the stream at random points when I'm doing things that might be considered kind of weird. We're fine. I don't know what you're talking about. It's fine. Nothing weird happened. We're just chilling. It's really the Kirby music behind it that sells it for me. I'm sorry, Icy. I'm not sorry actually though, it's fine. And by fine, I mean it's... This is another industrial level. Also, stitch. Water. And a blink. I didn't kill Steve. I just spleefed him. I don't know who Steve is, but why would you kill them? He was on a chicken. I wanted to watch him burn. Technically that baby zombie piglin is still down in the bottom of the world. So... It's dead? Was it ever alive? Can feel the sleepy starting to hit. Gonna go watch some slap Minecraft vids and pass out. Have a good time zone. You too! Take care! Have a good time zone. See you when I see you elsewhere on the internet. You know what I miss? Big Dig. Isn't it almost the 1 year of Big Dig? You know what I miss? Schlatt and Tubbo series. Together. Where'd that go, Tubbo? I'd like it back, please. I know you're very busy with like Tubnet, which I'm very excited for. But you know what would be very rad? That series, please. Asleep in front of the patio door where it is cold. My black curtains. Get curtains. What? You can buy curtains. I don't think this is an immovable object. It's not impossible to solve this. I'll get that later. Hello. I didn't mean to kill that child. I'm a little bit sorry about that one. Killing all the child? I'm not killing all of them. They're just in the wrong place. At the wrong time. Okay, I see if that's what makes you happy. Go for it. There we go. Hi, Anne. When did you get there? I looked over and you were asleep. Why are you back? Excuse me? What happened? This is one of the later levels. I think Ripple Star is the last one. I'm not bald! Anne, am I bald? Anne, look at me. Am I bald? Oh no, you're just sleepy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for asking you questions. You're just a tired cat. You got no thoughts in that little head. She really has no thoughts. Just stare into void. You ever just desire? What? What? And then you just go, no? Me with boba. Ah! It's fine. Nothing went wrong. No, we're not doing this again. I don't need them. It's just the entire time. My brain every day goes, would you like boba? The answer is yes. And then I have to sit there and go, no. And be an adult. Also, Minty, I know you were talking about like the Sandman and like that archetype that is like the vampire boy from like the early aughts or mid aughts. Mid to late mid when did Twilight come out? Late aughts? 2000s era. Like the emo boy, like skinny, pale, looks kind of sick. I don't know where that comes from or why people think that looks attractive, but this is also not the first time in society where that has been like the attractive thing. It hasn't always been for like guys either. There like that was a thing with like early makeup where they wanted to look pale and then they would put chemicals on their skin that were killing them. You can tell that this is the last set of levels because it sounds very serious and dramatic. George Washington era had the wigs. I'd have to go look at a more detailed analysis of those time eras, but there is a lot of like fashion that made people look sick. And that was just the fashion. The wigs thing has come back. The high hair styles of the not mid-90s, but the mid-1900s, like the 50s, 60s, 70s, somewhere in there. High, like tall hair came back around, and we've seen like everything's just a cycle. Somebody goes, that looks nice, and then we all just copy them. This music feels like I'm in a haunted castle. Ironically, most of the Ripple Star levels are actually in a taken over castle. If I'm remembering Ripple Star correctly. It's the last area that you go and you go back to like the fairy main planet to try and save everybody, and it's all full of monsters and spooky. And trying to kill you. I think this area is boss rushing. or not necessarily boss rushing, but it does like waves of monsters, so every room you go into is like a new set of monsters. Like monsters you've seen before, but it's like constant battles back and forth. I know it isn't the first time, but I just thought it was funny because I could get a really good look at this dude's face and my brain was like, is this the person who played Edward Cullen, Cedric? Is it? And then later with the outfits I was like, ah yes, MCR. Yeah, it's all cyclical. I think we're seeing a lot of this stuff again because of like, and again, I'm not saying we're in a recession because I don't know, but like recession era stuff. Is hitting again. A bobcat. No. No, don't at the bobcat. I want to see bobcat, but be safe. Go to a zoo. I'm too busy watching Ziploc stream on bobcat. Okay, thank goodness I am here to distract you. So what you're saying is that I can't stop streaming until the bobcat has left. I gotta keep the grind up. No, 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 Ami. No, 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 no. I know your track record. You don't need that. I'm not giving you that thought. Nobody's a bobcat. No, no. This is the last song in the game. It's literally just called Bye-Bye. No, I'll cry. Kirby. Kirby, why? At a zoo is the only place to do this safely. No. No, no, no. No, pss, 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 the bobcat. No. Don't pss, pss, the mountain lion either. I love Kirby boss battle music. Kirby music just goes so hard. It doesn't matter what game it's from. It's all so good. I love the Kirby Line Rider. No, not Line Rider. What is it? Oh my god. It's the Nintendo DS game where you drew the lines and the last boss is Droska. I forget the name. But that boss music is fucking amazing. That entire last encounter is so well done. Pop cars. Yep. Bob cars. I just realized I forgot to mention the reason I missed stream last time was because I was going to a concert. The concert was super fun. I got to see one of my favorite artists, Sydney Gish. Even though she wasn't listed anywhere, but she was one of the opening acts. Oh, wait, that's so lovely! The main band was Beach Bunny. It was also very fun. Pops my head has become Vodka Minty. Good time zone. Have a good time zone, Vodka Minty. Take care of yourself. When you come back, I hope you're having a good day. I don't know what I'm doing. Going a little bit feral. Well, there's nothing over here, and I feel pretty safe to do this. So you can see, we need to remove those layers right there. We're actually not that far from done. It's this side over here where it morphs into, like some of the hang down stuff over here that's gonna take a little bit longer, but obviously, like, the majority of what we've done, which has been like, what? How many layers have we done? 1, 2, 3, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. That's a lot of layers. That... I mean, I have had to repair 2 sets of pickaxes multiple times now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's so many layers. What are my numbers at? This one. 180. We were under 150 one of the last times we looked at this. It's fine. I have a healthy relationship with Minecraft. For sure. Hippo shy. I am really excited for this build though. I know that this build is going to take a long time. I'm actually excited to have some projects on the hardcore world to go back and work on off stream. Like I've said, I'm gonna do like the Mumsa Castle stuff and some like other minor projects like off stream a little bit more. Like I'll showcase the project on stream, like especially when I make progress, and who knows, maybe I'll like take an hour to go stare at a build elsewhere when my brain gets tired of this. But it'll be nice to have those builds as something to do. For funsies. I do have just beats and shapes, or just shapes and beats, whichever way you say it, that beat game that's like bullet hell mixed with like a beat game that is like some Kubi and some other Monster Cat songs on it. I have that. I want to play that eventually, but my brain said grind time. I thought about playing it today. Brain said no. Grind time. What? I don't have anything interesting for you. It's all mine. No. It's mine.
I would PSP streamer, but Carol would die.
It would just say PS. Why did you have a collection? What's this? This has to be one of the transitional songs I don't remember. Funky music. Hell yeah, let's go. Icy Cat, my favorite icy. I don't know, the ices I can get from 7-Eleven are kind of up there too. I want a slushie so badly right now. I have Italian ice in the freezer. Never mind, we're fine. I'm fine. I got the thing I need. I just want flavored ice, essentially.
Some late night noodles for Carol.
Thank you. Carol appreciates them. Actually, I'm just... No, I'll leave it up for like the other stuff. I'm still just minorly annoyed at the follow lot
Icy
earlier.
time pause.
Very lame. It's a betrayal, but also 7-Eleven ices are very good. I mean, yeah, they are. I want flavored ice. I want cold thing. Cold thing make brain go burr. Sometimes literally burr because it's cold and then I eat cold thing. Sometimes it's just brain go burr. Late night noodles for Carol. That's all that happened. Why is there a man? I didn't kill him. It's fine. What did Carol say? Late night noodles. Also, that one didn't say anything. Thank goodness that doesn't make the zombies mad. It also doesn't count in your statistics if they die that way. Gently nudging them off of the edge of something doesn't count for a death. Just in case you were curious. But also, welcome in, Buttercup. I hope you're having a good time zone. Lovely to see you in chat. No, I think my zombie piglin stat is... nothing to sneeze at. Don't forget I have a gold farm. I have a gold farm that uses zombie piglins. So that stat was going to be high regardless. Ah, I see that Ami and Buttercup know each other. Or maybe they are enemies. It's hard to tell. Are you enemies? Are you friends? Enemies is much more fun. Are you rivals? We are both defense of the day. You know what? Fair. We are siblings. Rivals. That's how it works, right? I don't know. Can that be a Pokemon game where your sibling is your rival? It makes it funnier when the professor can't remember your name and then asks you to remember the name of your rival as well. Buttercup, thank you for the subscription. You never have to do that. But have fun with emotes of my cat. Trader, are we enemies? I don't think so. I mean, you think so. I don't know. But do I ever know what's going on? The answer is no. If you try to say otherwise, you're lying. Only child. Stop judging me. I can't do anything about it. Too late. Take my money. Oh, thank you. No, thank you so much. I will buy Ann treats. Slash, I need to go through and like make like a shopping list for stream stuff. I want to upgrade the microphone finally. I know this microphone isn't bad, but it's also like cheap and not great, and I want to get a better microphone. That wasn't what I wanted. Do rats get snacks? I mean, I have some leftover gummy worms. Gummy worms.
Terraform less than 3.
No, no, I'm taking them back. No. No, no, no. No, no, Popcat. No, no, no. No, no, no. No. Nope. Nope. They're mine again. Yoinked. No. Wishing for my death in the video game. You get no gummy worms for that. Give? No. 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 Why would I reward you? You didn't eat 6 of them. I didn't though? You did! It's not Ami's fault. I started the terraform. Give you the rats gummies at least, please? No, nobody gets gummy worms. No, we're kicking this old school to like one person cause problems, now everybody suffers. Suffering for all. Nope, they're not there. My stream, my rules. No gummy worms. Spleef the child. Spleef the child. Chase the child. Okay. Not even me? No, no one gets it. No gummy worms. You're right, we'll just eat all the elytra. You guys are doing a really bad job of that.
Unters your form.
Are you trying to bribe me by saying untear is your form in order to get me to give you gummy worms? I think all these are full. There. Cool. I've stopped caring about that. Yes. Okay, since the mod did it. Gummy worms for chat. This is for you, chat. You can have the gummy worms, okay? The gummy worms. Take 1.
Why try to bribe you? I'll just take them.
Abe gets 0. Abe gets nothing. Oh. Okay. Really quickly. We're just gonna dump all of this. This is my overflow. Where could I fit another one? I mean, I could just move this over, but that's not going to happen. I could tuck
Can
it in
I
my corner.
apologize with an unboobies your trap?
No. I see already pretty much apologized for everybody. So don't worry. Also, watch this. That is my favorite thing to do. If you ever just want to like have like a passive form of like EXP. You saw how low this pickaxe was before, right?
Have I ever told you you're my comfort streamer?
Why would you want me to be your comfort streamer? That's just silly. Okay, so we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. We'll come in and do these. And then we'll empty out these, and then we'll go see how much more of this we can get done. Because you give us gummy worms? I don't know. I feel like there are more well, okay, I say that, but like one of my quote-unquote comfort streamers did also forget to pay rent for his office and now cannot stream in his office where all of his equipment is. So maybe there are worse ways of being a comfort streamer and I'm fine. I could be worse. I could be like Wilburset. It really stinks. I mean, he did it to himself, and honestly, we were surprised that his run at this office lasted as long as it did. He's been kicked out for less. And that is not a lie. That is... It is simply the Wilburset way. He was kicked out for being too loud. Yeah, one of the offices where he had his setup, he got kicked out because he was talking too loudly and being disruptive to the other people that were using that office. That is why you are my comfort streamer. You're not allowed to escape. I'm sure I can't. Ugly. Oh? No. Death. Actually, how far down is this? It's only one layer and a lot of this. So if I do the 2 layers, I work from the outer edge in and fix that. Okay. So we're gonna start over on this side. Wow. Or I could find where the edge of— no, that's gonna be too much work. I'll just do this. I will simply yeet all the netherrack into the void of lava. Pretty much. One day Wilbur will stream for us again. And again, I will reiterate this because I don't think he's ever gonna see my streams, but in case he does, and like when I or other people are like, man, Wilbur should stream, I think everybody means it with the like lighthearted like Wilbur can take his time. We don't actually care, we just miss him, that's it. And if he doesn't want to stream, he doesn't want to stream. That was rude. Forgetting to pay your bill for your office though, I will make fun of him for that. But just a little bit. I'm a straighter. I am literally streaming right now. Why are you missing me? I'm right here. I'm talking to you, Abe. And I say, if you say I can still hear them, I'm gonna scream. I'm not going to scream. My patio door is open. My neighbors will hear me and I don't want them to be upset with me. T, not you too! I will just ban you. Nightbot, my arch nemesis. I like Nightbot. Also, hi Apollo. MSTV. I'm right here! Why are you guys missing me? I'm not gone! I like streaming too much. You can't get rid of me. I don't know why you're trying to miss me. You can't get rid of me. You're stuck. You're such a cool person. I'm literally right here. I am... Ah. What's this one right here? Bop. I used to get yelled at by a Nightbot in someone's stream like a year ago every time I used all caps and it was annoying. There are some streams where they do that just for readability. I can understand it being annoying too. Nightbot doesn't bap you unless you post links, you spam too many emotes, which I think it's like 10. Is like the cap. Or if you say like inappropriate words. Some people are the exceptions to those rules and most of them are VIPs. One of them is a mod now. Minty got bapped by Nightbot a couple of times. Stop threatening me! Was a little joke after the first 3 times. Eventually it does just become a meme. Redeem 5-minute tidy, but I DK what you would tidy. Just spleefs more mobs into the lava. Should we try to do the other half of the outline, or should I do that on my own time when you guys aren't looking? Yep. Have a good lurk, MJ. Don't worry. You don't have to get it right. Don't worry. We got you. We know. We know. Can we stick over here? And down we go. Ow. I did not get bapped. Jay did though, right? Yes. Jay and Minty were the 2 problem children. And by problem children, I mean they were just enthusiastic about things, and I didn't have the energy to like finagle with like Nightbot settings, so I just made them VIPs so they could get around the rules. Fun fact, when I was diagnosed with insomnia, it wasn't told until a week after because my mom just didn't tell you? That's terrible. I'm so sorry. I hate it when that happens. Wait, didn't something like that happen to like Sweet Anita? I don't think it was like her mom didn't tell her or something, but it was like the doctors like diagnosed her but just did not tell her.
TB, can we go see Big Tree before stream ends?
Yeah.
TLS, Peepo Shy?
We can go look at the big 3 before stream ends. Buff Clover real. True. True and real. Real facts. We'll go there in a little bit. We still have time before the end of the stream. Although I'm feeling really good. Maybe I stream longer tonight? No, I shouldn't stream longer tonight. I should stream the same amount of time. That's gonna be hell to get to. No. Hold on. Let's see if I can... Fuck. Oh, I did it. Okay. Where does this start being 3? Somewhere over here is where it starts. So we'll just go until we start seeing that layer. Yeah, stream longer. I'm not tired yet, and insomnia I know will keep me up at least for another 3 hours. I don't know if I could go for another 3 hours, but we can definitely go a little bit longer tonight. I'm trying to get better about third-person elytra movement. Not that I think it's like a huge like impact on like my hardcore abilities, because obviously I've done fine up until now. It's just like some things that like I want to get better at for like either the next time I have to play a hardcore world from the start and I have to rely on like more like third-person view for some stuff. Things like that. I swear to God, I get my ADHD from my mom because we both forget everything. Honestly, dude. But yeah, I remember from like one of the interviews that like, was it Anthony Padilla's interview with Sweet Anita? Sweet Anita is another streamer, by the way. She has Tourette's. She's a lovely human being, and I love hearing her talk about stuff. And she's genuinely entertaining. But she talked about how she didn't have a diagnosis for a long time. They went in to get texted, not texted, tested. And then she went back like a couple years later or some amount of time later to like talk to them again
If you
about
were
the
going longer,
diagnosis.
tour of the world? Peepo shy?
Tour of the world? Maybe. But like they just didn't tell her. Like they diagnosed her and didn't tell her about her own diagnosis. Which is super frustrating. We can go look at more things than just the AA if we're gonna go longer. But I do want to try to like finish as much of this as I can. Because it drives me insane. I mean, I could just come back to this, but... Yeah, it was definitely one of the Anthony Padilla interviews. I'm trying to remember if it was the one that was like the general one about Tourette's or if it was the one that he specifically did with her after that. And I think it was the one that he did with her, like just her, after that. Where she talked more about like her diagnosis and like her home life prior to diagnosis and stuff. And so I can't say like be your own advocate, like know your rights when you go to the hospital and like talk to your doctors and stuff, but like do your best for yourself. Obviously, like you can't know everything that you need to ask a doctor about in order to like get proper diagnoses, and often sometimes getting a proper diagnosis is very difficult, but just do your best to advocate for yourself if you're in an instance where you are trying to get a diagnosis from a doctor, because the medical system, especially in the US, but in many places, is often working against you, unfortunately. Or a doctor may just not see the right signs. Always, if you feel uncomfortable with the diagnosis, listen to that gut feeling. Listen to that gut feeling. Yep. I've tried to read some of, because that's a Stephen King book, right? I've tried to read more of Stephen King's work, but I found that the only book of his that I can actually finish is his book about writing. Ironically enough. Something about the way he writes generally I don't like. Unless that's not Stephen King. Who wrote The Shining? The Shining. Oh no, it's Diane Johnson. It's similar vein as some of his stuff. She's French. That explains some stuff. Oh, was his book Pet Cemetery? Yes. Wait, with the... No, it's Stanley Kubrick. No, it is. This is very confusing. Oh, that's a typo. Never mind, it's fine. It is Stephen King's novel. There was a French... Well, she lived in France, but her name is Diane Johnson, novelist that worked on writing the script for The Shining. I love watching French films. They just don't care. They're very like, yep, and it's sad now. And you go, oh, okay. What does that explain about her? French tell stories in a very different way than other areas. There are often tropes that you can find across different mediums that different regions do differently. So the French often will not let you get away with a happy ending. They'll give you a sad ending. Like, what is that movie? Dinner for Schmucks? Okay, so I don't know if you guys know anything about Dinner for Schmucks. There is an American version of this. Well, I mean, the Dinner for Schmucks is the title of the American version of this. So the Dinner of Schmucks follows the idea of a party that's put together where all of the guests have to bring a schmuck or a fool with them. So they'll bring like somebody that is either like that they think is very eccentric, etc., etc., etc. And the way that the Dinner for Schmucks version in the American one ends is like a much happier ending. Now, Dinner for Schmucks came out in 2010. The Dîner... Oh, I can't say this in French anymore. The Dinner Game, or Dinner for Fools, I think is the translated title for it, is the same plot. All of the guests come together and they bring a fool with them. Somebody that they, again, don't think very highly of, etc., etc., etc. Now, the Dinner Game ends up with like the ending reaches like that same like generally positive ending, and then right at the end in the French version they make it sad again. What got banned? What term is banned? Oh, the I hate the French? I don't know. Autobot doesn't like it. That's all we know. Automod said no, no, no. No hating the French. But like even Amélie, which is one of my favorite French films, ends like very depressingly. Like there is no happy ending for Amélie. It just, there is an ending. And it's very interesting. But you can see that in like the writers and people that grew up in France and grew up consuming that content. You can see that style in when they do writing. So there's been some people that like I've read books from that like have like a really sad ending where it could have been very happy, and I'll sit there and I'll look at it and be like, why is this so sad? And then I read the back and I'm like, oh, this author either lived in France or is French. And therefore like consumed a whole bunch of that content and has like that cultural background. No, we don't hate the French. We do not hate the French here. I think the French can be very lovely. And I would genuinely love to go to France one day. And don't take that as, are you thinking about going to TwitchCon EU next year? Because that's not what I'm saying. I just want to go to France. I took 8 years of French. Of course I want to go to France at some point. But I really want to go to like the French countryside. I want to see like the pretty parts of France. Which is probably not what I should do with mediocre French skills. I should probably go to like Paris or a larger city, where there will be more people that will be able to speak English. Because if you go out into the countryside, you're gonna encounter much fewer chances to like converse in English if you forget the word for something. No, you can't, Icy. Butter can confirm French people do seem cool. Yeah, they're very nice. I've met some very lovely people from Europe before. Also, hi Blossom. Also, yes, we're just gonna go a little bit longer tonight. Brain said yes, we'll just go. Can I say band terms? No. I know it's haha funny joke, and I know you put /J, but in general, would not suggest spamming band terms. We do it as a meme sometimes, but not all the time. I thought Blossom was Icy and Icy was Blossom. Sometimes. This is one of my favorite Kirby songs. I really like this theme. It comes back up in like almost all the games. There's a couple of those that come back up. But this one is one of like the iconic Kirby ones. I just love that little... I just love him. He's just a little ball. He just eats stuff. Kirby could commit war crimes. It'd be fine. Not that Kirby would. I don't think Kirby knows what war crimes are. Do you think Kirby knows what war crimes are? Does Kirby have a concept of war crimes? Yes, and he likes to commit them? I like to think that he's like the cartoon Kirby that was literally just concerned with his next meal. Mans did not care about anything, just wanted dinner. A snack? Yes, he's all about it. Pollo! Yes. Kirby's a war crime? He doesn't know about them? He is a war crime. I've never seen a Kirby in my life, Hope. Wait, Blossom, you've never seen Kirby? At all? Like, you've never seen any of the video games? You've never seen, like, anything about Kirby? You've seen Kirby. You have to have seen Kirby, at least somewhere. Kirby's a cultural icon. He's in Smash. Kirby's just a little guy. I don't want to listen to that anymore. We go back to the normal playlist. We listen to the Minecraft music again. I know that he has a god kill count of millions is probably actually true. Kirby has killed many. And will kill again. I think I talked about it in BC, but I'll say here because I think it's funny. On my trip, there was a Norwegian couple trying to figure out, guess my friend's accent. They were sure we were from California. Confirmed. Icy is from California now? Not Icy. Clover. The other one. Hello. I'm sorry. Rat amalgamation, I'm sorry. I have betrayed you. I also can't read. And I don't know why I think Icy is green. Icy hasn't been green in a while. I see your name as... Listen, I look at your name... Like, for both of you. Yep, Californian.
I am back on my bullshit. Guess which hour of silence video is open in the background, rat?
I hope it's Waluigi. No, but you guys are both, like, very far away from California, as far as I know. I see you've talked about this. CA equals Canada equals California, so they're the same place. Icy is green, though? Icy is not green! Don't gaslight me like this. Blossom, you are not Icy. I know the two of you are different. Even when you try to be the same, I know one of you is not that... Stop. I don't want to be on fire. Please stop being on fire. Thank you. What, Icy is pink? No, Icy is pink. Blossom is green. They're gaslighting us. I hate it here. I don't. I love it here. This is a very good community. You guys' memes are also very fun. Blossom is pink. Blossom is green. Stop gaslighting me. I'll go sit in the lava. Without a fire res potion. Well, no, that's just encourage you guys to do that more, because I know you guys want terraform. You just want me to die in the hardcore game. How do I bully you guys back? How do I do this? I'm in your Twitch chat. He's got social skills. Can't pay the bills. Most of it. She moves on me bloody quick. Oh, oh. Deny us gummies. No more gummy worms for chat. No gummy worms for chat again. Close, but not too close. Looks like you not gay though. Buttercup's me now? Buttercup is me now. Know my secret. You see, while I am actually playing the video game, I am secretly chatting in my own chat under a different username that none of you know. For sure. Okay, I'm gonna look at this again. Yeah, we're very close. This area that reaches down is going to be the most annoying part, but like, if we can just get rid of like 4 more layers and like bring it into like the most compact area, I'll count that as a success. And then we can go do a world tour. I'm gonna try and sleep and just leave Twitch open. Surely I won't regret this. I will try not to do anything too loud. We probably won't raid anybody tonight, so that people can just sleep and not have to worry about very loud other streams. Jason Derulo. Spleef. Spleef. It's fine. I just woke up. I'm sorry. I know that there were other people that fell asleep to stream because I feel like I don't have like any confirmation on this, but I feel like a very large part of my audience is East Coast. So by the time I'm streaming, it's usually pretty late and a lot of them fall asleep to stream. Or like turn it on as they're going to bed. Spleef, 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 spleef. 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 I'm actually asleep right now. That's cool. Ow. Ziploc ruined my sleep schedule. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't know that becoming a streamer would confer upon me this ability to have influence over the time that other people spend sleeping, and I do feel guilty about it sometimes because I stream late, but like these are very reasonable hours for me, but they're not always for chat. And then I think about how lovely it would be if I could just be a full-time streamer, so I could just like stream all the time for all the people, because like people like Pihu don't like, they don't stop by that often because I know it's like early morning for them when I'm streaming. And I feel so bad that they can't stop by more often. But like that's part of the reason why I wanted to get more into like YouTube stuff, because like, and I'm not saying like Twitch is bad for evergreen content, but like YouTube is better for like keeping content up for longer. So you must have a troublesome time zone. Or just a bad sleep schedule. Either way. Woo, why are you awake? Do you need to go to sleep? No, time does not work around my streams. Time should work around your lives and not me. Make sure you are putting real life things first. If you're not, I'm gonna steal your left shoes and only your left shoes, and you will have to deal with the consequences. Blink. The one time I started reading that song. It's fine. Also, water break. So, Buck, are you not in real life? I mean, I'm in real life, but I'm not like, I'm not school, I'm not work, I'm not like those things for you guys. I am simply an entertainment and a starting point for a community. Bitch. And I know you guys like come and hang out, and like I sit in BC sometimes and hang out with you guys, but like at the end of the day, all I've done is sat down to play Minecraft, and you guys found a community here, and yes, we hang out and stuff, but I see you guys interacting, like, this is really, it's gonna get more and more evident, especially as I work on other projects and I get busy and I don't have as much time to like sit in VC on Discord and things like that, but like, this is you guys. This channel, the Discord, a lot of this is just you guys, just hanging out, having a good time. And as much as like I am here as content creator and like leader of the community, it's you guys. You get sad? Don't get sad. It's not like anything to be sad about. It's just the way it is. I created a jumping off point. I have tried to facilitate a good relationship and like set expectations for like what I expect of a community just by like being that and like enforcing that behavior. But at the end of the day, this is you guys. Don't forget that. Again, I am streamer, but like you guys made this community. Minty made Rat server. I talked about this like really early on. I didn't want to be in charge of Rat server for several reasons, because I didn't want to turn it into like I'm trying to make content off my community. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to facilitate first and foremost connections for you guys. That's why it is, and I listen, I have helped Minty pay for Rat server because at the end of the day it is still my community and I want to make sure that like that space is there and I don't want to leave that all on Minty. But like at the end of the day, what I wanted was for a good community to form, and I am happy with that. If I never become famous, which I won't, I have lofty goals, but like I'm gonna be realistic. I'm not gonna get famous. At least at the end of the day, I will have created a place where people have made friendships. And I'm sure in like 10 years, or maybe 5, some of you will have left. You jinxed yourself? I knocked on wood. 5 years, some of you guys will have left this community. That's 100% okay. I have cried today. Also chat's gonna cry now. But I hope that for some of you, some of the friendships you make here, whether it's like some of the mods I know like I'll probably still talk to and follow years in the future, but like some of the community members, I hope that some of you are still friends in 5 years, even if none of you are watching me. That's what I want. And you guys can be like, you're making us cry, don't do that. But like, that's legitimately what I want. Go, lady, thank you for the follow. I have been on the internet long enough, and I have spearheaded communities before, and I have existed in a place online, and I've fucked up, and I've been like not a great person to friends, and I've helped form communities where like very long friendships have come from. And honestly, at the end of the day, it's looking back and knowing that there were friends there, and that maybe one day I'll run into them again somehow, some way. That's the part that was most important at the end of the day. And so I hope I keep that spirit alive here in streams. That one, Tea Kettle, thank you for the follow. Better to have a small group of people you know personally than thousands that are only letters on the screen. Well, I mean, there's... yes and no. So, I think as a content creator of my size, being able to connect with my audience and directly ask them questions and understand what they want is incredibly great and wonderful and delightful, because I get to like have like that experience of like getting feedback. Like if I posted another like Lab Rats video where I test out like a format and like try to figure out how I want to do something, I know that like I can turn around and I will get like, you guys will talk to me and like I can have like a real-time conversation about the content I'm making. But at the same time, being able to help foster a community that one day in the future is bigger than I will ever be able to manage.
Sorry to ruin the rat cry sesh, but I did say I would fight the rats in a Denny's parking lot
That's
many
fair.
years in the future. Specifically Woo. And now I see.
That's true. You do want to fight Woo in the parking lot. But like, to create a community where thousands or more, or even just hundreds, can like get together and find a community together, whether or not they stay inside of my content and enjoy it, or whether they move on. That's also important. I don't think there's a bad side to being big that there isn't also like an equivalent bad side to being small. Because the other thing here is that like, if I post something terrible, I know some of you will call me out on it, but I know some of you also like want to be nice because you don't want me to like get discouraged. And that's also something that happens when you're a big streamer of like, they can post something or try something and the community will be like, no, this is perfect, this is wonderful. And they have a moment of going, well, are they just kissing my ass because they like me? It's obviously on a different scale, but it's all about creating communities and making people happy. And if I've made people smile and cry, but positively, I've done my job. Having a small community is very, very nice. I will say that I do enjoy this. I'm pretty sure I would cry if I had a larger audience. But also I haven't had a larger audience, so I don't know if I would actually cry or if I would take it in stride. Maybe one day I'll get to see, and maybe I won't, and that's also okay. As long as I am content with what I am doing, and I'm having fun, and Chad is having fun, we're all doing it correctly. No. Woo? Me. My community is wonderful and delightful. Woo. Piss on command. No. No. How do I fight Woo? But only Woo. One-on-one fight. Try not to laugh. My parents are asleep in the next room. I'm sorry. I also want to fight Woo now. Rat hunt me, streamer? Not right now. I'm busy. No, that's not a fair trade. Buttercup, you should let Ami fight Woo. It'll be funny. in our defense, it would be extremely funny. Hi, Bubble. I don't think it's too stressful anymore. We've gotten rid of like the majority of like the section that was causing a lot of spawns. So all the spawns are like limited now, so I think it's gonna be like fine. It hasn't killed me yet, so I should just invest in more netherite tools. I'm just lazy. I really should have set up more things for stuff. What happened? This chat is lovely, but also scares me sometimes. Yup. That's how I feel about you guys constantly. Lovely, but terrifying. Also, what's it playing? I wanted this song. Ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Chat is quite pink, blooming garden. Yeah, it is very pink today. Which one of you is yelling? Probably all of you. We are not stabbing? I can't wait to drain the lava and have to deal with all of these. You're not smart. That's for sure. Rat surprised he is Canadian? Oh, that makes sense. That explains... No, that explains a lot. Back pain hurts so bad that I feel nauseous. I think I should stop work for tonight and relax. Make sure you're stretching. Bubbles, take regular breaks to stretch if you are working a whole bunch. I don't know what you're working on, but it doesn't matter. Just make sure you are stretching. Wait, hold on. I thought Icy was genuinely Canadian? No. Rat amalgamation grows stronger every day. I want Tim Tams. I want snacks. Maybe I'm just hungry. What's Tim Tams? I can't do this. I can't explain Tim Tams. Was doing an art commission and shrimp pose got me. I was stretching, but sometimes after a while stretching can only do so much. Yes, that's what regular breaks are for too. Make sure that you're not sitting down for like... I know this is ironic to say as somebody that's been sitting still for like 4 hours, but like I spend most of like my time between work and stream because I end work, I take a break, I eat dinner, I do other things. I spend a lot of that time standing and doing stretches before stream so that I don't mess up my back. Because I've definitely like accidentally messed up my back. I'll stretch again. And I will drink water. And I will blink. And is a croissant. It's a wee little croissant. Do you want to heck and snooze? Why? Waluigi time. I know that you were crying earlier, but if I may, I just started actively chatting today and started following one day when you weren't live, but you in this community are welcoming and very sweet. No, I'm gonna cry. Don't make me cry. I'm the streamer. I'm not allowed to cry. No crying for streamer. No, like I said, I want to foster like a positive environment for the community. I want to also foster a safe environment for the community. I know that I can't protect against everything, and obviously like I have a darker sense of humor sometimes, and I like talking about like things that aren't necessarily safe, but like for the people that come and hang out, I want to make sure that there is a safe place for people to come hang out. Everyone except Ami. Streamer cry such that no. You can make me cry in November, not right now. Wang. Wang. I love the Waluigi one. Say things in VC that I can't say in chat because dark humor and weird anime humor. Well, just be careful. Don't be too dark in VC. Let's take this back. And then I don't think I'm actually going to care about picking up the rest because at this point I have an insane amount of netherrack. And if I need more, I can get it from the bottom when we do that portion. So let's just go ahead and tuck these away for the moment. So including the 2 double chests that are hidden in there, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 16 chests. So that's like 25,000? Right? Roughly, give or take. 25,000 blocks. What day is the world on? 4,466. 4466. It's a nice number. Yeah, that's a fair warning, but also I'm glad I'm not making the real bad jokes. Do not make the super dark jokes. I understand dark humor, and I understand the appeal of dark humor, but I also understand that the internet is scary enough, and sometimes people just don't want that in their life. So just be kind and courteous. If someone says, please don't talk about that joke here, or please don't make that kind of joke here, listen to them. Especially if it's a mod. But even if it's not a mod, if somebody's expressing discomfort with a joke, don't make it. Apologize, move on, talk about something else. This goes for any kind of joke. And it's just like general common courtesy. Be kind to the people in the world because there is enough meanness. We don't need more meanness. Okay. So now we come over here and we care nothing for the blocks that we drop except for the special things. And I think these are the last 2 I want to do. This is the last layer I'm going to do on this. Because at this point it's all going to be like a really thick section to work through, and I think this will be a perfect spot to end off on to do a world tour really quick. By really quick, I mean I'm going to wander everywhere and you guys are just going to have to live with that. This chat is very good on moving around without question, and very nice about changing topics if I or anyone has expressed discomfort with a particular subject. Yes. And I'm very thankful for that, and I hope that continues. Please be wary about people online, even in this community. As welcoming as I want this community to be, and as like positive as this community has been, I can't vet everybody that comes in the community. That's just not feasible. And people lie on the internet. So just be wary, be careful, take care of yourself first and foremost always. If somebody is upsetting you, there's always options to talk to us. If something happens in stream, you can whisper one of the mods or me. If something's happening across multiple platforms, send us a mod mail. And we do have the mod mail open for people if you ever need it. I'm thankful that it's not been really used, because that means that there's not too much going on, but don't feel like you can't use it if something does happen. I can't tell if people are legitimate. The shoeies. But you can't say it here? I didn't say I'd banned it in Twitch chat. Shoeies. T. T, do you want me to explain to you what a shoey is, and then you can be grossed out by it? Or do you know what it is? And banned it in Twitch chat? No, we're not showing the world of shoeies. So first of all and foremost, if you're not of legal drinking age, don't worry about this. Don't be concerned about it. It's fine. It's a meme. It's whatever. If you are of legal drinking age, and we're trying to figure out what the hell we're talking about. It's a way of taking, it's like shotgunning a beer. You put the beer or the drink into the shoe. You drink out of the shoe. It's gross. Don't do it. Yeah, but the intended one was that you're doing alcoholic beverages. I know who did Gatorade. But like the intended purpose was alcohol. And it really makes sense when you look at it. You're like, no, this is something a drunk person would do. This is a bad choice. It's also very Australian, by the way. So that if you're like of drinking age and you've never heard of this thing before, it's probably because it's very extremely Australian. Okay, but why? I don't know. Ask the Australians. Ask Jay. No, don't ask Jay. Well, Jay might have answers. I don't know. Look at that. Look at all we've done. What's our statistic at now? 196. That is a very large number. So there's obviously more that I need to cut down, and there's some like clearing that we're gonna do at some point. Like I want to remove that right there and more of this. Although I might leave some of this and just morph it into something. But like I want to remove some like major things. Like this thing right here in this warped forest. I might remove a large portion of this and then terraform like this area over here. So we'll mess around with some of this. I might finally make a TNT duper to do some of this. But this was the most annoying portion. And that's what? 123 and that's 104. So how many layers is that? 123 to 104. 19? 19? I can do math. That's 19 layers, right? I don't know math anymore. Please ignore me trying to do math. It's fine. we go back. Ami requested a world tour, so we are going to do that. I need to remember which way to go. It's west. We're gonna go west. We're gonna go back to spawn. We're gonna start from spawn. So if you're in chat and you've never seen a large part of this world or are just interested in things that I don't normally show on stream, we'll go through some of like the major highlights of things that I've built on stream for funsies. So we're gonna start at spawn. I should probably also get some more fireworks if we're gonna do this. Chat bond? Yeah, we'll go look at everything in the spawn chunks. Just a quick mini tour. My world is not as impressive as many other people, and I'm sure some of you are about to yell at me about that opinion. But the brackets? I am so set for rockets with all the TNT, or not TNT, all the gunpowder you gave me. I need better infrastructure in the hardcore world for some of this. Okay. Traitor Valkyrie. Yes, Blossom? This is the wrong one. Did I say icy again? No, I know, we'll get there. We're gonna... That's north. We're gonna start at spawn chunks. And yes, I know those are very impressive builds, but they, like... How many builds does, like, Dame have, or, like, Lynxie, or, like, so many other streamers that have been doing hardcore, like, less time than I have? And I understand, like, they stream more often, or they stream, like, all day, things like that, but I still like the stuff I've made. I don't dislike all the things I've made. I just have less things to show off. Have a good time, Zone Abe. So, these are our spawn chunks. I know that it is night, but I have outlined the entirety of the spawn chunks. Most of it is using a bamboo fence, which actually keeps out mobs, which is very nice. But my favorite part in this area isn't actually any of the nicer builds, it is the fact that this is what I started out on. So if you're ever feeling bad when you start a world and like your buildings aren't great, I want you to look at this first and then think about what I did for Project Paradise. Because I literally lived in this. I know it's a doghouse now and it's got Snoop Dogg in it and a cake for the 1 year or my birthday and a Jayfish and my first tool. But what I did is I had a bed right here, or a bed right here, furnished crafting table, and then chests. And I had chests in the floor too that I could reach down and grab. But this is what I started out in. I built this first and then eventually built that. So remember, you can do it in stages. What are you trying to say about my hut on Rat Server? Nothing. I like your hut. Clover, you've spent so much time on your base in the basement. Like, the hut on the top is but an entrance into the rest of your base. Your base is very lovely, by the way. I like your basement quite a bit. But, like, you can survive and start your world with a oak plank box. And it's fine. What entrance? The things. The water down, and then I jump over the halfway destroyed stone floor into the rest of the basement. And it makes me very happy. I'm allergic, eyes hurting. No worries, Buttercup. Take care of yourself. This is my home. Theoretically, this is where I should be sleeping. However, I sleep in a bed over there. Why do I sleep in a bed over there? Well, it's very, very simple. You see, 2 Endermen, 5 Endermen. I used to actually sleep up here. This used to be where I slept. And I have a horribly out-of-date set of maps. So you can see the last time I did this, we didn't have the storage area set up yet. So that wasn't on here like it is now. I don't know why it decided to block that. Oh, never mind. I know why it decided to block that. You can go ahead and let it through, but re-block that term after it's been allowed, please. If Icy sees this, otherwise I will do it myself. You're glamping on your front lawn? I mean, I am. But this is actually what it started out as. So you can see the hut right there. You can see some pathways that I had. This was my cow pasture, and this was my little, like, crop area. And you can see where my portal used to be. Or no, where it still is. I think that is still the same spot, but we terraformed a whole bunch of this, so all of that water is pretty much gone in this. If there's 4,466 days in Minecraft, you practically spent 1,488 hours in real time playing on this world, making it 62 days total. It's a little bit less. It's a little bit less than that just because I sleep through nights sometimes. I think the math is actually over in here. It's 46 days because I sleep through the nights. Most of the time. Sometimes. But you can see how it started and then where we are now. But I like this little area. It has some of my old armor. This was the armor that I had before I got netherite. And I actually made most of this armor is almost like all the way perfect. And then this set of netherite armor is actually my thorns version. But because I have a whole bunch of mobs and deal with mobs a lot, I now have a set of armor that has no thorns on it. Math was for how many streams was on this world? It's been... I should have the number somewhere, but I don't know how many it is. It's over 62 though, I think. No, 372. I don't think it's 372. I don't know the exact math to do that by, but I think it's a little bit less than that, and that's also a huge number and it's terrifying. There's frogs in my basement. But like, we've redone the interior of this house before. This used to literally be a storage floor and have no windows. But now it is an actual home, and there's basement where the frogs are hiding underneath. This area over here is my very rough and tumble, and I want to update it one day, villager area, so I have like some stuff in certain areas. These are the miscellaneous ones, which is turned into the ones that will trade iron, and then the ones that will do quartz and glowstone, which is really why I keep them all in the same spot, because that's an easy thing to loop through repeatedly. This is where I keep my librarians and my one that one, cartographer. I need to get more librarians and probably another cartographer. I keep them here because I thought they would be useful. They have turned out to be less useful than I thought, but that's okay. Ignore the red wool, that's where I want to plan out paths and make paths one day. But then we have other wonderful things like... How? I don't know. I have this area, which actually... Oh, thank you. This area used to be just an open area where I had a line of beehives, but all my bees disappeared and died, probably in the water. And now I have an allay in here that works full-time with collecting, what is it? Honeycomb. So every time I come in here and shear these, I just wait for the allay to come bring me everything. Which is actually one of my favorite uses of the allay, is some stuff like that. And then over here, we have a number of farms. Most of these aren't, like, actually good farms. They're just mainly decoration, but obviously I use them sometimes. I have cocoa beans, which I have farmed a couple of times and used to, like, for bone meal stuff. And then I have... We'll go up in the sky. I have wheat, potatoes, carrots, and beets all right there. With some sugar cane extra. Do the Olays have a workers' union? No, but I do give them cookies sometimes. And then I have some areas with some pumpkin and melons, which I actually think I need to go through and, like, make sure that there aren't any spots missing, because, like, there's a couple spots that are missing. And over in this, we also have sheep, my 2 horses. Fun fact, I actually found this horse, which is nicknamed after the Lost meme. Lost.png. I actually had this horse for a while. This horse wound up over where Area 51 is, and then I just never brought it home for a long time. Stall/Lucifer has been over here more often. You pay them in cookies? They like cookies. They like them, I promise. I have a couple pigs. Those are all of my cows. There's cows up here for some reason, and the chickens I keep, but I don't like chickens, so I don't come up here very often. I made this after 1.17 came out, which is why there is moss in it, but it does look very funny. Which is fine. And down here, we have a couple things, so we'll start over here. Down here, my wool farm. Is this legal? I don't know, but I do it anyways. I have all the colors, 2 sheep on each. Theoretically it works, it doesn't always work. How are they supposed to support their families? More cookies. I have a cat house, where I keep cats. Various cats. Hello, 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 hello. We won't talk about the fact that some of their siblings are in my creeper farm. It's fine. And we have a doghouse, which the Enderman has obviously visited. Hello. There's so many of you. Remember what happened when you built that cat house? Nothing happened, it's fine. And then over here we have, I guess, like the first piece of lore for the hardcore world. Now this is called the Temporary Temple, but it's been here for over a year. It's, I think, the third oldest, because it went hut, that, and then this. So it's the 3rd oldest build in the spawn chunks, and I still call it the Temporary Temple. But it's got a spot for each of the gods that I have already named. It's got some cursed pieces of dirt. Chat really liked having the dirt in here. I think I might have to clear this up at some point so that I can feel less bad about leaving it kind of like grown over. But it's got our 3 pink sheep that we found. Holly, Diluted Banana, and KFU. Don't worry about it, it's fine. I might rename Diluted Banana one day. Or just call them the 3 pink sheep. But I like this world a lot. And we also commemorated when we beat the 20th dragon. Which was 420. It's fine. Another fun fact for this world, this was actually the world where I first beat the Ender Dragon on my own without help. Or without, like, being in creative. Which was special to me. And we'll show another area that's also related to stuff like that. Over here we have some like open area that I haven't plotted out stuff for. And I have this very nice bridge, which I need to finish this area over here. This is going to be a home for a panda that we found. We're going to build something right here where this structure is. And it will also include a spot for these guys, which are original Ocelot and Cookie. Because Ocelots look like cookies. And right here is my Nether portal. Instead of opting for like a very big build for the Nether portal, which I know a lot of people do, I instead chose to just have it like the Nether is leaking out of the portal. And I toyed with the idea of like maybe making it bigger as time went on, but obviously that's a lot of work and I'm very tired. So all it does is house my Nether wart farm area and be slightly on fire, and sometimes I run through the fire on accident, which is fine. I would like to sleep. Please, may I sleep? Sleep now? Thank you. Do you think ocelots like baking cookies? Probably not. This is chat pond. We don't use this as often anymore. It's now mainly for like special events or silly things that happen in chat. We'll name a fish to commemorate it. But there are a number of fish in here that were named by chat, like Fish of Chaos. It's Cool Guy, I guess. Where's Chai? Chai, our beloved fish, was also named by chat. I like this area a lot. I really like this. I made this custom, so there used to be a pond, and you can see like some remnants of it in some spots, but I fleshed it out, brought it this way, and then made it custom, used a whole bunch of like coral and stuff in it, made it very nice. It looks very pretty with shaders. Just a nice calm place. Very calm. Much vibe. And you can also see, well, you can see it. I've been meaning to do some terraforming in spawn and I just haven't. And at this point, I think I'm attached to it. So first of all, this wool actually represents because at the point when I started this, there was like a series of like 4 chunks where you would spawn in. I think now the 4 instead of being 4 chunks, it just yeets me into this tree. So I think that's the spawn point. But when I started this world, these 4 chunks were spawn. Like that is actually where you spawned in if you went through the portal in the end and didn't have like a bed set or anything. So that's why there's still wool here. But there's also my zombie farm is actually right here. It reaches up to right here. So that's the entrance to the zombie spawner farm. And that over there is the entrance to the skeleton spawner farm. Minecraft is very upset with me right now. And also over there, this is like newer stuff in Spawn Chunks area. This is my storage system. And my storage system was built recently. Overworld, Nether, End. Very nice to have that put together. I'm very happy I organized that. I'm doing my best to keep it organized. We'll see how long it takes me to mess it up. However, there's something else special in Spawn. There's actually something in this ruin right here, which I didn't talk about earlier. Now, this ruin didn't exist here. The river thing, like the water, did. So this whole area, actually, this used to be a mountain. So there used to be other stuff over here. But what happened here is off stream, while I was running around in the spawn chunks doing something, I popped my first totem in this spot at the end of March in 2021. And so I marked it off and made it as like, I don't know, like kind of lore, but not really lore. There's just a ruin here to commemorate it. But that, if you didn't know what that is, that's what that's for. I haven't popped a totem in a very long time, knock on wood. I really like my spawn. It's not beautiful, it's not gorgeous, it's not aesthetic, but it's a cobbled together version of like what this world has been about so far. Like, this fence is still here from when I used to have the field right here where I used to farm all my crops from. And there's still like the leftover bits of the path from when I started this world, and I just did that for funsies. DTA, thank you for the follow. How many days in the world? 44,466 just about. Probably a day or two over. So you can see like little fragments of the world from when it started to now.
Twitch Prime Smile.
Thank you, Woo. So I'm fine with it looking like a mess. I'm fine with it being ridiculous and silly like that. But after we did a whole bunch of spawn chunk stuff, and I built like my villager area and I built an iron farm, we did a giant tree. We'll come back and talk about the giant pillar in the sky. It's fine, just ignore it. Now, 2 things I built over here. The tree was first. Or at least it was started first. we built a pride project here, which is a rainbow, and now it's surrounded by bees. I still really like this build. It's just really fun. I like playing with glass. Glass has been a lot of fun to use, like all the colors and stuff. Am I older than Chat Bond? Probably. I feel like I don't remember it being made. You might have, because there was, like, you came in early and then you came back later. Area 51 was before Chat Bond, yes. But at the same time that we were working on this, I was actively working on this project right here, which with clouds on, there's some issues. Hold on, where's... May I have no clouds, please? S'il vous plaît. I want no clouds. No clouds. Clouds? Off. Apply. Because it's easier to see. And although this build isn't perfect, it was the first big build that I did in survival in a hardcore world. Because I've made big projects before, but most of them aren't this good. Or weren't this thought out. And I liked this build very much. And it is lore related, but there's a lot of stuff that was fun to do this. And I remember, actually I'm gonna come down here. So you can't see it as well anymore, and it's easier to see on like the oak sections. But like you see like all of like the texturing going up around the tree where it's all blended in the sides. I built this trunk and I did it with like, I built it once with like a very rough outline of where I wanted the colors to be, and then came through and did a second pass, and I went through and adjusted every single line of color in this so that I could blend the tree colors up and around. And I still have like such vivid, fond memories of working on just the trunk of this tree when it was simply just this part right here. There was no roots on the outside, there was no tree on the top, it was just a trunk. And that's all it was. You can see in here actually how the roots were added on. So it is literally just a cylinder that goes around and just has like these roots attached on top of it. And you can really see how it came together. Also, this is Scoop and Whoop, they live here. But this tree is very near and dear to my heart. It's not a perfect build, but that's okay. I don't want a perfect build, I'm just happy that I finished this build. Honestly. That's what I'm happiest about, is the fact that I finished it. And I'm very content with some of the outside stuff. I can see now like some of the stuff I need to work on. There's some tree shaping that I wish I had done differently. But it's fine. If we have time, can we do Barbie Dream Journal? Yes. And the roots were a lot of fun. This whole thing was actually just a ton of fun. But we'll go back towards spawn now. And while we're going back to spawn, we will go look at something that is very new and very much staring at us in the face over here. Which is my build at 0-0. So I've done this in other like survival worlds where I build like a very tall thing in the middle at 0-0. And I wanted to do that here, and so I waited a little bit to do it. And so we wound up with this. This looks much better at night, but it's got sea lanterns that make a pattern, and it's got rings, and so it's got a little bit of lore to it that I really liked. It's not like serious lore, but it's got lore to it, and it's got more lore things that I want to do one day, but I'm not going to talk about those. But it was a very fun build. I also was in a phase, and I'm still in a phase, of making like broken towers. Ignore the scaffolding in the middle there, but like making towers that have like a broken feature to them. So that's where this came from, and the idea is that that sword over there, which is this year's Pride build, came through, slashed through this. This is however many years later, and the tower is reforming itself, and that's what the magic is about around it. It is different symbols around the tower working with magic to fix it. But I really like this build. It was very silly. I think a lot of like the basics of this off stream just because it's very like mundane work to build up a tower that tall. It's not very entertaining. It's a lot easier to do if you are just spacing out, listening to like a TV show. But I like that build a lot. I especially like the top of the tower, which we actually used mudstone or mudstone bricks in it, which turned out really well. Well, this is the sword. This is technically related to the lore in the world, but honestly, on its own, I still like it. I would have done this anyways. I like building things in the desert. I've decided it's fun. I like making things. I want to put like an oasis somewhere in a desert nearby. But it was very fun. I really like that. And now we'll go to one of chat's other favorite places. We're gonna go see Montgomery. Now, Area 51 doesn't get a lot of love because I intended to use it for redstone and then have proceeded to be afraid of redstone the entire time. So the idea of this build would be a place to stage some like redstone components, like things that I was using or like things that I wanted to test. And all that's really in here, in Area 51, is half of an attempt at a door which I've stolen all the components from. This thing, which this door is made from like a tutorial, and it's just me constantly being confused by it. That's all this is. Did I build this? Yes. Do I understand the components? No. It's also got Nomo and Lemon Demon, which I love them very much. On top of that, it's got Montgomery. Now, why is this rabbit's name Montgomery, you might ask? Well, you see, in the Cars world, Lightning McQueen's name, his government name, is Montgomery. So he named a rabbit after it. But yes, no, the intent is to one day use this a little bit more. There's some stuff that I want to like practice making in here. Like I want to make the hopper sort of things where it like freezes stuff so it only accepts some things. I want to work on like one of those setups. I want to like stage one here so I know how to build it in the future. Things like that. You know the thing that's like if blank has 100 fans then I am one. If blank has 1 fan, I am 1. If the world is against blank, then I am against the world, because that's Area 51. It's very fun. And we updated it. Once upon a time, the entirety of this was based on like a pattern roughly like that. I kept it on the sides, but we came through and updated this with Deep Slate recently, ish. And I changed it into a gradient, so that's red glass into just clear glass. I think it looks pretty nice with shaders. Yeah, no, it looks pretty nice with shaders. I like it here at least. But this is a very fun build. I'm very happy I did this even if it hasn't been used a lot. That platform is for my creeper farm, which is right here, which I need to add more layers to. I've just been lazy. But it works well. I like it. I like this design. I don't need a mob flesh farm. Not necessary for what I do. But the other thing I really like about this world, which I don't show that often, and I can show 1 and 2. I don't want to go to the third one because the third one is very far away. But something I do habitually in any world is I like to dig holes. And by holes, I mean I like to dig chunk errors. So this is a chunk right here, this grid that we are standing within. And when I started this world, I dug this down to what was bedrock. And I have not changed this one. So this is the original 1.16, 1.17. No, just the 1.16 area. including the distribution of ores. You can actually see some of them down there. And then, if I can remember where I am, I think I need to go east. Nope. That's that. So I need to go north. Well, that's something, but that's not what I wanted to show you. We'll come back over here in just a second. This is the village that is actually closest to my spawn that I did not see for a very long time. But over here, a little ways away from it, I need to look for... Where is it? Where is it? Is it over here? It's over here. Right there. This is a chunk error I did almost at the same time as the other one, but then I went through and I updated it after 1.18. So you could see where the deep slate used to be, where the bedrock was before. So this is almost like a story of the world, like you can see where the new things started. And it also intersects with the ravine, which was annoying to deal with, but it's fine. We figured it out. But I really like doing this kind of thing. There's another one that is purely 1.18 chunks, where I did a chunk error that goes through like 2 different cave systems, which was also very fun. I need to go this way. But yes. And if we head back this way, we have something that is mostly just for me. A little bit of this is for chat, and I still haven't finished some of this because it's never felt like the right time. This is my Tower of Achievement. Now, what else is over here is for every 6-month sub that I've had that I've been able to keep track of. I've made a little flower pot with their object of choice in it. I don't want to do big things in the hardcore world for like subs and stuff. I just wanted something simple. But inside the tower we have floors that correspond to things that I've done. So this floor is for beating the dragon for the first time on my own, which was... We commemorated the last time it happened and we did not write down the first time it happened. So we built this floor to commemorate it. And then up here we have... when I finished DIA, I made this floor. I thought about making a Project Paradise floor, but I don't think I need it. I could still do it. This floor is survived 6 months of playing hardcore Minecraft, so this was... Oh, we're almost at a 1.5 years. So this is almost a year ago that we made this floor. But then we added on to it. At the end of November, which is the 9-month point, so that we could sit there and we could put 6 and 9 next to each other. So it's the 69 floor, because that makes me laugh. And then on this floor, I have a floor for Unis Annus. The Memento Mori floor. Now, that might seem weird to have in a hardcore world, but part of my journey with streaming had to do with like seeing Unis Annus. So I wanted to do something to commemorate it, so we built that around the time of my birthday, because that's actually when Unis Annus ended. And on this floor, we have World 6 started and Year 1. And up here I wrote, starting a journey like this wasn't about where I wound up, but it was about the people I met, the things I did, the person I am. 1 year was full of so much change. Here's to another year of this journey, wherever it goes. That still holds true, and we might just add onto this floor every single year. And then we have the empty floor for in case I want to add things. Out this way we have my ocean monument farm. I don't have an ocean monument build yet. We have something much better. Hold on. Watch this. Well, it's not out here, but I just wanna see where the horses are. One of these horses was a baby when I started this world. One of you. I have a screenshot saved somewhere where one of these horses is a baby. And it's very funny to me that, like, I've just passed by so often that that horse actually grew up. But that's my ocean monument farm, for, all the things ocean that I need. It's a very simple farm. It was really easy to do. Very happy I did it. And now we leave. I know the contents of this building are more important than the actual building, but the design is also very nice. I did try to make like a pretty decent design just so that it wasn't something really boring to look at. I wish I'd changed some details, but I don't hate them. I do like that building very much. But now we run on to the fun things, which are far away. And we're actually going to start to the south, and then we'll go way far north for some stuff. Actually, no, we'll do south, east, and then we'll head to the north for stuff. Highlights are fun. There, so south. Remember that being built? I do not have good memories of that day. I'm sorry. So out here in the south somewhere, which, well, that's my gold farm. That's not really worth mentioning. It's a really simple one. This is what I want. So everybody jokes about like how draining an ocean monument isn't like that interesting. Right? Pigeon Home! Thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing well. We're actually just doing like a quick world tour as we wind downstream. So welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're just in time to see that I decided that I didn't want to drain an ocean monument, and instead I flooded a desert temple. And thank you for the follow. How was your stream? What were you doing? Did you have a good stream? I'll go stand in here with the creepy heartbeat. Fish. This I have wonderful memories associated with. Do you remember me building the top out of ice so that I could make it all water? Because I vividly remember this. It was a nightmare. Michael! Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? I had a great stream. I was building a creeper farm on a server and we were worried that it wouldn't work and then it did. Nice! Hi Michael! How was your stream? Welcome in more raiders. I hope you guys are having a good time zone. And thank you for the follows. Very good MCC practice and sponsored stream. Nice! We're just looking at my flooded desert temple because I got tired of making things like thinking about draining an ocean monument. This is all I know. These just memes. But yeah, I did this. It was a nightmare. Doing the water on this was not fun. I would not do that. Don't do this. Don't do this.
Welcome raiders. I hope you're all having lovely time zones.
Yes.
Opinions on soup?
Yes, how do you guys feel about soup? Also, we're going to go to the nether roof before I get yeeted. Ow. Where do I want to go next? North to... Oh, let's just go to Paradise. We'll go hang out in Paradise for all the people that have never been here before. That's... Is there a sheep? That's a sheep. This is north. I know where I am. But yes, welcome. This is my hardcore world. I've had it for very nearly a year and a half. The year and a half mark is later this month, which is kind of crazy. But I'll take it. But my favorite build, and the build that I've had the most fun with and took the longest so far, is this one. which is Project Paradise. This is my End Island redesign. This took the most work so far of any build, but it was all very worth it. Chat, this is chat's favorite building so far. Thank you, Pigeon. Honestly, this is one of my this is my favorite. This is my favorite build I've done. Every single biome has its own little things going on. It was a lot of work. Besides like the shapes, I didn't plan this out in advance. So it was like a lot of like improv work when it comes to building. But then there were like some things that I planned out, like the shapes obviously, but then like the dragon head, which took a little bit to perfect. I did this like in a creative world once or twice to get the dragon head to look roughly right. But yes, the desert biome is my favorite for sure. And actually, if I don't do that, if I come back over here and I look down so I don't accidentally look at an enderman, we can get a better angle on it. And I'll turn on shaders because it makes it look even prettier. But like this build was a lot. A World of Chaos, thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing well. We're just looking at part of my hardcore world. How was your stream? What were you playing? Oh god, the things did the purple thing again. Thank you for the follow as well. We will turn off shaders because it hates it here sometimes. But I really liked this. I really liked all the details I put in here. I have plans. I want to put stuff out here, so like there's obviously like the hundreds of blocks that are empty out in all directions. I want to put more stuff out here, not as like a part 2, but an addition to this area. Not for a while though. I'm very tired of building over the void. But thank you so much for all the follows, and thank you for the raids. I hope you guys are having a lovely time zone. But this build was a lot of fun, and a lot of like sitting there staring into the space of the void going, is this all there is? But it's just a very fun time. I really liked it. This is probably going to take me to Area 51 if I go through this. And also because I hate going through those little things, and I find it easier to like figure out where I am in the end based on like directions. These paths in the 4 cardinal directions go all the way out to the outer end islands. I can fly along this and I can walk along this the entire way. And like never worry about like figuring out if it's loading or not because there's just void, because I'll know that the path is loading. Which is partially why I did it, and also because I have plans, because this right here is 500. This is the 500 mark. And I want to use this as a starting off point for the next portion of what I want to do in the end. But that's a long ways off still. One day we'll get there, but until then I have this build. And it's got end rods and glowberries underneath, which you only ever see from the edges. Plans? Yes, I've talked about this. I plan to do more things in the void. One day, after I conquer my fear of building in the Nether, which we're getting into now. Am I in Area 51? This is fine. I will sleep here. I will say hi to Montgomery again. Montgomery, named after Lightning McQueen, my beloved. I don't have golden carrots on me. I would give him a golden carrot if I had one, but I don't. Montgomery, please don't escape the lead and climb up the stairs again. The last time you did this, I was very stressed. Just incredibly stressed. He does it anyways. But yes. Crumble Sunday, thank you for the follow. That's most of the stuff in the world that's like canon. There's some non-canon stuff that I'm working on that we can go check out really quick. And by non-canon, I mean it's literally just for funsies stuff that I do, like, as like side projects. If these plans involve circles, I'm in. Honestly, they're always circles. It's always a circle. There's never not circles. I miss KFU and the others I forgot the name of. The Pink Sheep? Or that one. Pink sheep. It's Holly, KFU, and Diluted Banana, which I don't remember how we got to that name. I just know that's the name of it. We ignore the fact that there was a creeper explosion right there, but this is my for funsies area. We call it the Village of Stolen Characters. I take a whole bunch of characters that I want to make builds for, just because. We have a couple from the Dream SMP. All the built ones are from the Dream SMP at the moment. But some of them are really fun, like I have a Sam Nook build right here that has like the workshop in there, but also like a house area on this side where he has an oil dispenser and stuff. And there's even like a secret storage area for this area, like general area underneath here. I don't use it too often, but it is here. And then out here. One of my favorite things, we're still in the process of working on some of these, and by we I mostly mean me, because I need to figure out how I'm doing this. But one of my favorite things I've done over here so far is work on this area for Fundy's character. We ignore all of that for a second. So I was just gonna make a dirt house, and then I said, no, we're gonna make more. So you take the portal, and you go all the way through the portal. And when you pop out, you're in a second biome. Now, I'm working on some of the cloud stuff, like getting that so that the sky is actually lit up more. But we dug out this entire thing. And I have trapped a chicken here. Don't ask. I'm gonna build a house down here. I'm gonna do some other things down here at some point. But we've done like the most like time intensive part, which is the digging out this entire ellipsoid. So, laptop's being a little laggy right now, but stream was good. I was building in Minecraft on an SMP I'm part of. Your stuff looks awesome, by the way. I'm so glad you had a good stream. Don't worry about your computer. I completely understand. If you need to run because your computer's just acting up, don't worry. I was away when the blue was finished and the grass done. Yeah! I really like it. There's a secret spot of moss that I refuse to move because I'm lazy. I think it's there? Yeah, it's right there. That's moss. But yes, this will be fun to finish. The clouds are giving me some issues, but some of this is not me. Like, there's an edge right there that's not appearing all the way through, and that's because of an issue with continuity, and I'm hoping they fix it. But it might be a while until they do. So, we'll see. I might build some of this in, like, vanilla textures. So no connected textures. Just for a little bit to see how it looks. But yes, I really like this build. It was, like, very off the cuff. Didn't mean to do that. I literally was gonna stop at a dirt house and then I said, now we're going further with this. Ow. But there's one more build that's technically connected to all this area that we're in the process of working on. But it's gonna take a very long time, and I've just accepted that. And that is a castle for Mumza, and if you know who Filza is, it's a reference to his wife and her character technically on the Dream SMP. We've done a lot of work over here recently, so I'm very proud with some of the stuff over here, but it's very much not finished. But it's going to be a castle. I have some ideas for stuff around to decorate it, but this is the main bit that we've done so far, which is really just the front. Side build. Stop making fun of me. It's a side build. It's not a main build. This is fridge, cooler, and freezer. I love them very much. But it's an entire castle build. Obviously you can see all the chest monsters everywhere because I'm in the process of still building. But we have a courtyard area that has a nice little picnic area over there. Some custom trees. A rose garden. More custom trees. And then we have what is the technically unfinished throne room. So this, and I think this is actually best viewed with this camera. This whole area is a throne room for her. And we have some stuff up here. So we have like a little reception area for like having drinks and like the area where the drinks are made. And then some of this is a little bit unfinished. I think I got most of it done. But like a records room where she can like have meetings and things. Technically, yes, it's a side build. It's not a main build. But then we also did the ceiling with some custom designs on it. if you can't tell what's going on here, well, first of all, you have the heart, and it's got wings coming off of it in reference to, like, the hardcore heart, Phil's wings, Mum's wings, all those things again. But then I've also added this detail. And if you don't know what's going on here, it's the life colors from the last Life series. I decided to add that in here. Just a little nod. Maybe we'll do more stuff later. The drink area? Yes. Look at those drinks. Look at this cozy little place where they make drinks. But just like a nice little reception area. And one of my favorite things is actually what we did up here, where we have a flower. I need to go through and put some string on here so there's not as much snow all over it, but it's not a major concern at the moment. But eventually we'll put a gold throne right here. This is where the throne will be. Thank you for the screenshots, you're welcome. And then I have plans for these areas, which this is going to be a ballroom. This area is technically going to be opening into the ballroom, so there's not going to be walls right here, but pillars that are going to be like the in-between portion. And then finally, at the other end of this, I actually want to have a hedge maze. So under here is grass, and I want to build a hedge maze in here. Now I have to go through and I have to plot out a hedge maze, which is a lot of work. So I'll get there eventually. But yes, this is technically a side project, and not a main project for me. And it's not like it's not a main project just because it's like fictional characters for something else, but like I have a story that I'm trying to tell in the hardcore world. And so I do some lore stuff, so like the end project, there's a giant tree that I have in this world, stuff like that that I use to tell the story. Will hedge maze have design or just maze? That's what I'm trying to figure out, is I kind of want to do a design in there, but I'm not sure how I'm going to work that into a maze. I could just make it a really simple maze. I need some copium for my ego. You're so talented. No, listen, I built some pretty impressive stuff, but like, I also look at other streamers and I look at like their builds and I'm like, how are they that good? There will not be lore in the maze. There will be no lore in the maze. I'm just having fun. Should I take you guys to the Nether again to show off where I'm building my next build? Hello. I'm doing well. How are you doing, 6H? Let's go show you what I've been working on most recently. I just realized how late it is too. I don't know where I am. North. Okay. Now, I want you to keep in mind, I'm not going to show you, like, there's nothing in progress here as far as building goes. I'm in the demolition phase. So I'm trying to get things ready. I've done some, like, rough plotting out of what I want, and I have some ideas of how I want to build, and I have a block palette that I'm working with. But I don't have reference pictures because I'm doing this just off the top of my head with some rough ideas from designs I've drawn. But it will be very fun to work on. And it's actually why my pickaxes are this low. Okay, so we go this way, and we pop out in the ocean. And then we fly this way. I'm doing good working on some storage and trying to get Elias to sort non-stackable items for me. Good luck. If you ever figure out how it works, you know more than I do. I've thought about trying to make some storage, or sorting solutions with Elias, and I could probably do, like, the basics. Getting them to do more is going to be a nightmare. Emil, thank you for redeeming the pronoun check. If you are in chat and you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns right now, now is the time to do so. I use any. This is my shack. It's full of netherrack. That's still going. That's plenty. But what I'm working on is going to be right here. So all of this cobblestone is going to be where the build is, where the main part of the build is. And so I've done a whole bunch of demolition up here. We've taken out the ceiling and we've moved it as far down as possible. We actually stopped here before we went on a mini world tour because somebody in chat requested it. Now there's just netherrack everywhere, which I don't need. So we'll be removing some of this. We'll be doing some draining of lava at some point. Don't mind that. That's where I get my lava for smelting. But we'll be coming through doing a whole bunch more demolition in this area. And then we'll be doing a ton of building. I'm calling it Project Stronghold. It has nothing to do with an actual overworld stronghold. It was just the name I liked for this build. And it has to do with like one of the canonical gods for the hardcore world. I could go into a huge explanation, but realistically what I'll tell you is it's just a small piglin that has been near my nether base, which is very far away from here, named Stan, who we've decided is the god of merchants. I didn't hear streamers' pronouns. What were they? Any. I use any pronouns. Okay, we're gonna go see Stan because Clover's redeemed it. So we'll go see Stan, the mob in the world that has technically inspired me to do this build, which is to say, I kept naming mobs and then declaring that they were important, and then I created a pantheon of gods. And you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. We have a couple of those. I can show a couple more once we're back near the spawn chunks. It's been so long since we visited. I think we visited one of the last streams. He's always there. I say hi to him. I say hi to him off stream because I'm over there doing stuff often. But I jokingly made religion in Minecraft and then made a whole pantheon of gods. It started out as a joke, as many things do in my hardcore world, and then I said, no, we're taking this serious. I might have been asleep, possibly. Have a good lurk. We'll stop by and say hi to Holly and the crowd before we go, and Bucket of God. But I did just find random mobs around the world that I grew attached to for various reasons. And I declared them to be deities, and then I've written a whole, like, pantheon around them. I've created a story that involves, like, talking about the pantheon and a whole bunch of stuff. But I really like that kind of work. I like writing that kind of stuff. I like creating a world, and that usually involves, like, creating that pantheon of gods as well. So it was a lot of fun. So this temple right here is called the Temporary Temple, technically. But it houses all of the names of all of the gods in the hardcore world. So you've got Stan the Merchant, Peaches the Pit Dweller, which was a snake, but chat called it Peaches once and now that's its name. But there's a couple mobs in here that are technically related to everything. There's Bucket of God, who is literally in here because I found Bucket of God while going to a stronghold that was incredibly scuffed. He was literally so close to death and just vibing. It was wild. Very late, got distracted writing. Good night. No worries. We have Holly here, who was the first pink sheep I found, and then there's KFU, which is Kentucky Fried Unicorn, and then Diluted Banana. But Holly is technically a god in the world. There's a couple in here that are very ominous slash don't have obvious names yet. There's actually one in here that I named before. Yes. So this mob, or this god, I named the Warden, or gave the title the Warden before the Warden existed in Minecraft, and then I was like, do I rename it now? And so far, I've decided not to. But we'll go see Stan. Oh. Warrior gave me so much grief. I'm so sorry. But this is my nether hub, so as the inverse of the overworld, I've brought the overworld into the nether. There's some like stuff in here. I have a spot just literally for brewing fire resistance potions. Also, Pink Black, thank you for the follow. There's a llama that lives here. that's just where it lives. Well, back here is a couple of piglin children. I accidentally trapped Stan in a hole, like at the beginning of the hardcore world. And we just decided that he's a god now. And he has a sibling named Egg, named because he likes eggs. But he is also the god of diners, drive-ins, and dives, so I technically guess... Is he the Guy Fieri of this world? I think he might be the Guy Fieri of this world, but that's fine. And then Sid, he's in charge of security, because he has a sword. But yes. So I want to move these three into the build that I'm building one day. I think if you do Stan, it has eggs thing. I think. Who's the chicken? Their emotional support animal. Yeah. Guardian of diners, drive-ins, and dives. You know, as you do. But yes. I've had a lot of fun in this hardcore world. It's been a year and a half. I've built a lot of things. I've almost died multiple times, but you know, it's fine. I've collected some weird mobs. I think my favorite is actually over here. Oh, I'm gonna fly over. Hey, Ziploc. I know it's very late. I have wither skeletons with pumpkins on. I like them very much. My cat's here. My cat's here to tell me that it is time to go to bed. She's just staring at me. She's like, it's too late. Why are you still talking? Stop that. But yes. No, I'm very excited to do more stuff in this world. And there's a lot of things I want to build here. Can we go see Dave and Dirk? Yes. This is Dirk Strider and Dave Strider. If you don't understand, count yourself as lucky. And if you do understand, I'm so sorry. I know I talk about terraform a lot, but on a more serious note, I do not want you to die in your video game. Not until far in the future, before we get to see the diving board again. There's a diving board. Or she's filing a noise complaint. And am I too loud? Nope. There's just a blank stare back at me. But I do really like this world. I've liked that all that I've accomplished in this world. I'm excited to see what else I can do. There's a lot of like little silly things that are around the world that I haven't done. Also, I don't think I'm gonna have time to do the Barbie Dream Journal. We'll do it at the start of stream next time. Whoever asked about that, please let me know. How's my cactus one? Poorly. I need to add more layers. It's fine. Either remind me here or just like yell at me in Discord before stream on Thursday. And we'll do it then. But yes. So if you're hanging out in chat, thank you so much for being here. I've gone way over my normal time. I definitely need to go to sleep. But I hope you guys have had fun just seeing parts of our world. If you were here for like the grinding of digging out parts of the Nether, thank you for sticking around while I just kept shooting gas in the face. But I am still really excited about all the things in this hardcore world, and I can't wait to work on more of it. And I can't wait to make some really cool builds here. And I hope that some of you guys stick around to see it. If you don't, I'll still probably build it. Also, blink. But I like this world a ton. It's a very cool place. I'm having a lot of fun with it, and I really enjoy this community a lot. So if you're hanging out in chat, you want to see more of this stuff, or you want to see more of our community be a little bit chaotic, you can go ahead and hit the follow button if you want to. You don't have to. You can always unfollow later if you don't like it. But I do post puns as my going live messages. So if you like puns, leave my notifications on, because then you'll see puns. You don't even have to show up to stream. I'll just send you puns. That's what I want. I just want the ability to send people puns. Be like, no, 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 look at this pun right here. But I need to go hang out with my cat, and I need to go get some more sleep. Because it's late. I'm not going to raid anybody tonight, but if you're hanging out in chat, I hope that you are having a good night. Use this time to get up, stand up, get some water, go get food. Take care of yourselves, please, please, please. Oh, I'm gonna move over here. Oh no. Not this. I'm gonna pause the alerts. My alerts get like scuffed. Okay, there we go. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, even if it was just for a little bit. I hope you guys have a very good time zone, and I hope you guys take care of yourselves, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. Goodbye!
Comfort streamer, Trato 10 love. Unboobies your tracks.
Cool else to do. Getting the fun from the high grass. You could suck the wind out of my breath. You could kiss the teeth into my head. Still there's no cause for concern. I said there's no cause.
Milk.